State-of-the-art cloaking device there. Hey, I can interact with the door. I did successfully eat. It's part of why I'm late. I was going to start earlier, but then I decided, screw it. So here we are. I do feel better, too. I was starting to headache up a little bit. All right, so. As you know, we're going to go ahead and progress forwards. Just with the class quests now on Trooper. Without Darth Tyron. It's very sad, but that's okay. We can do dungeons whenever, really. With the exception of, like, the ones that are at 50. And honestly, I think we can do those whenever as well. Next should be Taurus, I believe? But before we move any further, I want to test something. Super quick. Super quick. Hang on. Don't know the layout of the ship very well. Sorry, give me a second. Here we go.
Flight Commander Juden, sir. I've heard all about Havoc Squad, and it's an honor. Afraid there's bad news from open space. The Imperial Armada is attacking Republic assets in secret, goading us into violating the Treaty of Coruscant.
Oh my god. What do we do?
The Republic's too strong to give in to their bullying.
We're taking aims to ensure that, sir. Fleet Admiral Newman has authorized the formation of the Coruscant Aegis, an elite attack squadron meant to break the Imperial offensive swiftly and quietly. If you're interested, I'd say you're more than qualified to join the squadron.
Let's do it. I accept.
I would be honored to fly with the Coruscant Aegis.
Glad to hear it, sir. Your call sign will be Meteor. Just the name for a member of Havoc Squad. Every member of the Coruscant Aegis will strike independently across the galaxy. I'll upload your mission data to your ship. Silence the Imperial threat, and guard the Republic well.
One moment. Gotta go check something. Alright, I just had a thing where it was like, hey, you have a delivery, and I'm like, but I did. She had a delivery. Shocking. God damn. Anyways, it's time to do the most horrible thing ever. No, Warp Core. Different place. Alright, so let's do a space combat really quick, shall we? We're literally going to do one of these. Because it sucks. Hang on. They changed the interface a little bit on me. There we go. Thank you, Zlartek. Always. I will jot it down for the messenger. So who's ready for negatives to gameplay?
Shuttle's on screen.
So first of all, it's Star Fox. That's point number one. Now, that's not bad. But in order to do Star Fox, you need to make the missions interesting, visually interesting, audibly interesting, add different gimmicks and missions and time-sensitive actions and all sorts of stuff I haven't really talked about yet. Because we've never covered a Star Fox game. Of any type, I mean. Like, obviously, I'm referring to Star Fox as a genre here.
Look out!
So, this is boring, obviously. Gear's boring. Mission's boring. Guess how many different enemy types we have?
We got this.
Just give me a guess, somebody. 2 is correct. If you really want to stretch it, you could argue there's 3, but I would disagree with that sentence.
Where's he heading?
I like the random chatter to make it sound like something's happening.
Heavy fire coming in.
It's not even chatter, it's just random audio clips, really. It's nothing to do with anything. Oh, you've also got a barrel roll. Got a barrel roll.
So long.
There's also the fact that the difficulty curve is wonky as hell. So, what I mean by that is, they start off so easy. Well, how easy? Really easy. But hang on. They get worse very quickly. In fact, I don't know if this is still true. We will, in fact, test this. Because that's our job. But by memory, they get hard so fast that the next mission is one that we may not be able to physically complete. Because it'll be that much of a jump up in difficulty. So the difficulty curve is all over the place. Then there's the fact that the difficulty is the most boring possible difficulty that exists. It's, of course, not like there's more enemies, or they use more attack patterns, or they have better AI, or there's, like, better distribution, or anything whatsoever. Instead, all it is, 100%, is just the enemies hit harder. That's it. So, difficulty curve is bad. The difficulty is bad. Yeah, it's literally 100% a gear check. It is literally just a gear check. The only thing that changes from mission to mission is how much gear you require to really be able to do something. That's it. So, yeah, you run into the gear wall very quickly on the flight missions. Not really, Warpcore, no. You can do a barrel roll, but it doesn't actually do much. It's just kind of there. It's a way to maneuver slightly faster, and that's it. So, you know the rule. Optional does not mean it does not remove the possibility of negatives. So let's write all these down, shall we? We've got Starfighter, Space Combat, excuse me, they call them Space Combat. Space Combat missions are boring and stupid. I'll have to take your word on that. I begin with the end in mind, because I'm not sure that I agree with that, but that's information that's out of date at this point. Space Combat missions have terrible gear wall I'm going to put this in quotes, difficulty. Space Combat missions ramp up so fast and in an awkward way that they discourage people from even doing them. So that's difficult curve, difficulty, and the missions themselves. Negative, negative, negative. Thank you, Hourglass. If you want to put that towards something, let me know. Yeah, I could be a lot harsher on that, but I don't think that I need to. They are optional. And they're bad, but that's kind of the end of it. I'm honestly probably not even going to have a negative for story for it, because they're just there. They're not mandatory, no. Oh yeah, speaking of which, so I faced a weird dilemma earlier. I'm like, well, it's approximately 3,000 hyperbolillion degrees outside right now. So, I started setting up... I actually have a 1, 2, 3... 6th fan, which I almost never use while streaming because it's loud. It's a big old box fan. It's actually right there, blows right under the desk, so I just get a huge whoosh of wind coming up like this. It's very loud, and I was getting it all set up and ready to go. And then I realized, hold up, what would the viewers want more? Me not being in a coat, or a lot of additional white noise? So that's why we're on our shirt at the moment. Thank you, Ina Michelle. Much appreciate. Exactly. Powered by my fans. So literally. Alright, so, whoops, I spelled Michelle wrong. E-I. There we go. Even less clothes. Yeah, no, I'm sure Bragg wouldn't like that. Let me just kind of pull that back a little bit. Anyway, so let me just take the tie off here. No, that's space combat. That's all I'm going to say about it. But I wanted to knock that out because it is a system thing, and we're still kind of covering system things. It absolutely does, Inamisho. I will put it towards the Neo block. Thank you. Hourglass, you still haven't told me what you want to put it towards. Oh, Gothic. Never mind. I see it. I see it. Gothic. You got it. Gothic 1, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, hang on. We need the right music. We're gonna do that. Are we reviewing PvP? We absolutely are. That's a good time to do that, isn't it? Let's just rip that band-aid off. Let's do... okay, so I don't know if it's changed. I actually used to do PvP semi-frequently. And then I stopped. Because I hated it? I think that's the way I want to phrase it. Because I hated it. So yeah, so we have PvP Starfighter. Moving on. We have arenas, which honestly, I don't even want to do. Is that cool? Are we cool with that? Cool. Unfortunately, no, Papanix. That is not a negative. Cross-server play is actually a relatively recent invention, and if we're being honest, is actually a nightmare to code in terms of netcode. But war zones. War zones. That's already a longer... Oh, no, there we go. Who's ready for negatives to game? Oh, Jesus. All right. So, I'm going to die a lot. Let's talk about these. I actually did do quite a few of these. You're probably thinking, but why, Lore? Honestly, because it was a good way to level.
Keep them out of enemy hands.
This was a good way to level back in the day. Back when you kind of had to go and stop playing the game to go level. Hello? Can I? Oh, there we go. Actually, a little confused by that. There we go. So, let's go ahead and give the game some degree of credit. The PvP arenas, these things, are objective-based mission things. That's cool. We're also level 80. Everyone's level 80. That's how that works. I am completely not set up for PvPing, and in fact am...
Synchronization complete. Now clear the area.
Hypergate, I haven't actually seen this one. This is new to me.
Your team has won. Well done.
We won! Yeah, we're just that good. We are so good at this game, y'all. Oh yeah. I'm the best. Ugh. Vigilant, if you could do me a favor, toss me a screenshot of your preferred character on the character screen, on the character select screen, and then toss it to me on Twitter so that I can add it to the thumbnail eventually, please. And thank you. Listen, Hourglass. Listen. So, that PvP sucks, but I didn't really get to show off why properly, so one moment. Thank you, Daniel Dort. Wait. We should put a happy out every time someone subs. So, to Daniel Dort, And that's going towards the Batman Streaminations. And then Rothvik Solevanti. Much cooler name than I have. Thank you, Rothvik. As usual, if you want to put it towards something, let me know. And of course, for Rothvik. So PvP is one of those things that would honestly take more time than I feel like putting into it to explain why it's bad. But I've actually come up with a very simple way to explain it, because I was actually thinking about this during the lunch break, in fact, because I wanted to handle some of this miscellaneous stuff now. So here's the problem with PvP in this game. This game was not designed with PvP in mind. Now, we actually talked about this during the FF14 run and the Star Trek Online run. I know, right, Scatterite? Okay, you got it, Rothik. I'm just making sure. So, this is a problem every MMO has faced. If they don't design the game with PvP in mind, it's a rough transition to make PvP happen. And it's hard to explain. The reason I'm stumbling all this so much is because I would have to zoom in the camera so much to really explain this. We did this in FF14. The way in which skills interact with players was not designed with PvP in mind. The way in which cooldowns work, the way in which stats work, none of this was designed with PvP in mind. It was all designed for fighting enemies in the world, right? And so all those little nitty-gritty details, all the specifics of class design, ability design, equipment design, movement design, the netcode of interactions between players, all of that stuff was not designed with PvP in mind. Sense make? So rather than go down the list, let me just say that. Now, what do you do about that? Well, as an MMO, you have 3 options. And with Tor, we have now covered all 3. Final Fantasy XIV decided to hire an entirely separate team whose entire job it was to completely gut and overhaul PvP, which only finally happened, by the way, this year, in order to make PvP viable. They succeeded. Props to them. But they really made their own completely separate bubble of PvP, which is smart and is what I would do, by the way. If I was in charge of making, Lore Quest, as we've talked about several times, the PvP team would be over here doing their own thing. And I don't mean that as a negative thing. I mean, they would have their own resources, their own supplies, their own support, and their whole thing would be trying to make that PvP circle happening over there, right? Because all they're focused on is player versus player and everything that means. And completely segregated from PvE, just like FF14. Now, then we have Star Trek Online. That's option. So option number 1, really throw your weight into it and really decide to bite the bullet, spend the money, and spend the time on it. That's FF14. Star Trek Online removed it from the board. There is, for all intents and purposes, no PvP in Star Trek Online. I know what you're going to say, but you're wrong. There is no actual PvP in STO, and they just kind of washed their hands of it and walked away from it. That's option 2. Just say nope. So what's option 3? Option 3 is the most common option by far. The option the overwhelming majority of MMOs do, including WoW, at least back in the day. Crudely graft PvP onto a system not designed for it. Now, I should probably mention that can work in the long term if you keep supporting it, if you really, pour yourself into it. There are debates as to whether or not WoW has ever accomplished that. We'll get there when we get there. In my opinion, Tor absolutely has not, at least as of the last time I played this game seriously, which I did, like I said, do quite a bit of PvP in. There are some objective-based missions. That's kind of neat. It's cutting-edge technology if you've never played Battlefield 1942. But I don't want to sound too harsh, because I am in favor of objective-based PvP. I've said that before, and I've said that again. Making the map part of the encounter is part of the fun of a PvP thing. It's also one of the 3 spokes of PvP, the other of which being arena, and the final of which being dueling, if you're wondering. So, at least they did something. We'll go ahead and do none more. I don't even feel like it. I don't even feel like doing any more. So here's what I'm thinking right now. I am going to give one gameplay positive for essentially all the battlegrounds. The objective-based interactions and PvP realms you can do. There's Hutball, which is honestly probably one of the better ones. There's the invade the enemy ship one. There's one where you have to go, there's like a crashed ship and you have to go salvage it before the other team. There's the one we just saw, which I've never seen before, and I think there's another one nowadays. So, Hutball now has 3 maps. That's cool. Well, by all means, enlighten me, Caspian. I'll put this in italics for now. I don't mean to sound snarky, Caspian. I meant that sincerely. Tell me everything, Caspian. Tell me what you know. Hang on. Blue, could you come here for a second? Blue, I want you to be Caspian for a second, okay? Ready? Tell me where the bombs are. Okay. Hey, you know one other thing I don't like about PvP in most MMOs? This is just a personal preference thing as opposed to a bad design thing. But most MMOs prefer quick turnover in PvP. So to explain that a little bit, they want you to die and kill quickly and then get back into the fight quickly. I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy smashing my head into a wall, dying, repeating, etc., right? Not a big fun thing for me. PlanetSide leans into that. WoW leans into that. Guild Wars 2 leans into that. Most MMOs, most PvP MMOs have that quick turnover thing. Shrug. Anyways. Yeah, exactly, Hourglass. That's exactly right. Kill, die, kill, die, kill, die, go. Yeah, 28, my god. Okay, so... Oh, wait, I do want to abandon this quest. Because screw this quest. Yeah, that's the actual funny thing to me about the die-kill method. So I mentioned that they want to get you back into the combat as quickly as possible. Notice how I phrase that, though, as quickly as possible. That's because I'm an idiot. I wanted to say as quickly as is balanced, not quickly as is possible. As quickly as is balanced inevitably means... Hold on. Okay, you can go back into the fight. In Tor, there's the force fields. In WoW, it's resurrecting at the graveyard. In Guild Wars 2, it's literally running back from your corpse because there's no fast travel or mounts in some cases in PvP. You get the idea. There's always some kind of... Hold up. Okay, go. And the reason they do that, if you're wondering, is because if they don't... the ratio of tide... of which side is winning over which other side just goes completely wonky if you don't make it so that deaths can last for a minute or for a second or whatever. Yeah, it just turns into a very, very boring tug-of-war. It's funny because, in my opinion, both methods suck. Because I've seen MMOs where the turnaround time is literal seconds, like just immediate, right? So it's just death and you're right back into the fight. Death and you're right back into the fight. And that can work, it's worth noting. And I'm not going to mention that, but let's just say there's a certain mode in FF14 which is designed around that method. It works for it, though, because in that case, the maps and mode is literally designed around extremely fast matches, which, you know, it's supposed to last like 2 or 3 minutes. So that kind of works for that. But I'm getting way off topic here. Excuse me. So hang on, we covered PvP, we covered space combat. I feel like there's one other thing. And, right. Do we have a stronghold? We do. Stronghold is deep in enemy territory. Hold up. No, no. There we go, that's the one I want. Jesus. No, yeah, the problem with the res timers in WoW's Battlegrounds, well, one of the problems, there's several problems, but one of the problems is it's a universal timer, not a subjective timer. You're not down and then wait 30 seconds to come back. Every 30 seconds, everyone currently dead comes back. That's the system. The Purge movies. Patooey, patooey, patooey. Any questions? A surprisingly interesting premise, completely wasted on a bunch of very generic and boring horror schlicks. Yes, schlicks. That's a new word. You can borrow it. Interesting. Here, would you like to buy my stuff? Actually have some gear I got from that thing. Holy crap. I got a Warzone thing. Woo. I got some ship armor. Woo. I got all kinds of stuff. Okay, now I can sell it all. So this is the guild ship. It's Preku. It's the Republic guild ship. Big ol' capital Bertha. I don't remember the name of this ship. I know the Harrower. That's the Imperial version. This is still the battle music, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, let's switch to Tower. Perfect. This is a Valor class. Okay. So, I don't actually know how to customize or decorate these, but I do know that you can customize and decorate these. This is a guild I am a part of. I believe Darth Tyron actually owns this guild. It's either him or Cord, or someone else. Anyways, I have no idea who owns this guild, or this thing. I also don't know much about guild ships, if I'm being completely honest with myself. Other than being shot up by a basilisk. So we do have access to the auction house. That's very cool. Very cool. What is that? What is that, and why is that in my inventory? That is a level 258, requires level 70 relic. Okay. I think you're right, Giga Pudding. Anyways. Oh god, quick to the escape pods! Oh wow, we can exit to Dantooine, which is where our base is. Return to the Thunderclap, which is my ship. Let's go to the Republic base. Let's see what we got here. Get me out of here! So I believe this is the Stronghold, if I'm using the correct thing. Nope, this is not a Stronghold. What is this? What am I looking at? What is this place? Identify yourself. Interesting. I can immediately tell this is a more modern thing because it's better designed than the old stuff. This is a planet? What? I'm not allowed to be on a planet. It's against my religion. Get me out of here. Why don't I have that mech? By the way, you want to hear something funny? So I've already given Coruscant a negative for overworld design. I actually anticipate almost every planet will get a negative for overworld design. Or two. Cough, Hoth. On the gameplay axis. But the reason I find it funny is because... Southwest, I think. The reason I find it funny is because they use the same design philosophy they did in the tutorial zones for everywhere else, in terms of layout and flow and what is placed where, etc., right? Here's the catch. It worked for the tutorial planets because the tutorial planets are about a third the size of the later planets. Oh yeah, you can escape out of that and just be like, ah, no. Oh, okay, we're good. I've done that on accident a few times. to kill Gilfaberry once and for all. Don't worry, wait until you see our smuggler, Hourglass. Yeah, oh my god, Belsavis. Oh my god, Belsavis. Anyways. Let me see if I can... Oh, that's right, that's the other thing I need to do. Several things I need to do. I swear at some point we'll get back to the quests. Just gotta get all this stuff out of the way. This is what we do in every MMO. We get all the crap out of the way. Then we move on. Oh, hey, that's actually pretty cheap. I'll go ahead and buy that. Yay. I can now warp to my ship every 4 minutes. That's actually going to be really helpful. Holy crap. So anyways, it looks like there's not much on the... I don't know much about the ship, okay? It's cool to have a ship. I don't know much about it. Of the ships that you get in the game, which is my favorite, so the Bounty Hunter is probably my overall favorite. After that, I'd probably go with the Agent, specifically. And then the 2 Sith. Then the Jedis. And dead last, Trooper. Oh yeah. In the air. The correct position to be, as we all know. I hate to sound weird. Is there anything else to this? Okay, so we got that. We got mail. We've got... Oh, a bank. A legacy bank, even. Do we have a bank? Oh my god, we have... the Mask of Nihilus in the bank. And Darth Malgus' set. And Mandalore the Perverser. Where did this stuff come from? And why is this in there? Can I sell it? Maybe I could sell it. Nope, that's... No, that says bind on equip. We might be able to sell that. And make all the money. Yes, yes. Good, good. Sorry, And there's our guild cargo. For lore. Literally nothing in it. Something about that amuses me. Probably one of the gemstone dragons. Yeah, I'd have to think about it. Or a platinum dragon. Or the platinum dragon. Yes, we will, Hourglass. Although not on the Republic side. Sadness. We don't own that. Okay. No, it's fine, Perseus. I don't need to be able to decorate the ship. I imagine I can figure out how it works out. I can't be the platinum? Alright, one of the gemstones then. Yep, okay, so. Well, hang on, let's check that pricing really quick. That's what I thought. 5 million credits to buy a floor, which increases occupancy. What does occupancy matter for? It's literally how many people can be in the zone. Exactly, Yada. So you're starting to get it. I am Bahamut. I don't want that. Here we go. What do we got here? Okay, yeah, I get the idea. Alright, so back to the bridge. Let's see. We need a guild. We need a bank. It costs 600,000 credits to make a thing. It has 50 occupancy and 15 expansions. We gain a travel to flagship button. You can rename it. And surely there's more information than that. Surely. Favorite card game, video game? Can you name a few for me? I can't think of any other than Hearthstone, and I hate to default that. To pay to get more information. Done! Oh yeah, that's true, Gwent. There you go, Gwent. Kingmaker? No. King Killer? Thronebreaker! That was it, Thronebreaker. There's my favorite card video game, Thronebreaker. So there's a bunch of decorations you can get. There's ceiling, centerpiece, floor, rug, deck, wall, Thunderstorm. Interesting. Magic the Gathering's video games kind of suck, in my opinion. So, no. I used to like playing MTG in person, then I realized I don't actually like playing Magic the Gathering in person. Can anyone guess why? This was a funny revelation to me. I still have several of my decks. The people? No, people have been pretty legit. Well, the people I meet in person have been legit. I've had almost universally positive stuff with MTG players. I'm Platinum, Yada. And then Gemstone, like I said. Then one of the elemental ones, probably. And after that, as a distant fifth, all the power will go out. Yep, uh-huh. That's a thing that happened. Yes? Well, that nuked my internet. So what normally happens is I just keep, recording. Because I can, right? Like that's why I have the uninterruptible power supply. But it's kind of hard to keep... So let's go ahead and talk this out with the invisible VOD viewers whenever this goes live on YouTube. You appear to be offline. Yeah, I can tell that. Here, let's switch playlists for a second. Let's get appropriate music for what's happening here. Perfect. One of these days. So, yeah, at some point here, let me get the thing going. There we go. Well, that way we'll know when our internet comes back. We're gonna have to cancel that script while we're at it. Okay. Strongholds. So, we've talked about housing before. What I would normally do right now is pull up the internet and check what we put for FF14. Unfortunately, we just had the internet go out, so it's okay. I've got my phone. We're going to do it right here. Because I want to establish some precedent. Housing is kind of a weird thing when it comes to MMO design. It's something a lot of players want, and a lot of players essentially demand. But it's one of those things that most MMOs don't commit to. WildStar had an awesome housing system. They had a whole system around it. It's a damn shame we lost that MMO. And we had, let's see here. Oop. What else? Nope, that's the only one that really comes to mind. Most MMOs just kind of have your house be a place that you can decorate, and that is honestly it. Now that's fine. Tor has that too. WoW doesn't even have that. But the point is, at the end of the day, all it really is another form of cosmetics. Just like mount design, just like the visual design, dyes, it's another cosmetic thing. So what I'm thinking right now, and I just realized I can't update the document with pluses and minuses right now, because it's an online document so that people can see it. What I'm thinking right now is we'll probably give one positive for the fact that the housing system exists. I was hoping to look at what kind of options we have with it. So let's check what we gave FF14, because FF14's housing system is pretty equivalent to Tor's, except it doesn't have the negatives attached, so no negatives involved. So that's cool. You can, of course, have a personal house. You actually saw Gilfaberry does have a personal house. And naturally we have the guild house, which can be planetside. I've actually seen a few planetside ones before. Or, of course, the ship, which is awesome. Okay, here we go. Housing. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a search button. Or maybe? Is there a way to search? There probably is a way to search. I don't know how to. Aha! Okay. That's not a search button. Good to know. Searching is verboten, apparently. We apparently need to give a plus to the AoE loot too. Have we not done that? Have we not given a plus to AoE looting? We have not. Perfect. There we go. There's housing. That's what I thought. Okay, we're good. So 1+ to housing. And I'm thinking 1+ to... plus to housing. Plus to decorations options. Is what I'm kind of thinking. Same thing we did in FF14. And then a plus to mounts. Good variety. Good style of mounts. Just one. Still just one. I haven't decided on a plus to pets yet. That'll be this one. Normally I'd get some feedback on that, but of course we don't have internet right now, so that's kind of hard to do. Right, so we also need to test the queue system, assuming it even exists. So it's 4 things, one of which we need to debate. Come on, come back. Come back to me. Let's see if we can pull up chat here and see what's going on in chat right now as we speak. Is anybody saying anything? Nobody's saying anything. I know it. You all secretly hate me. Why didn't you just tell me? Why did you lie to me? Okay, so I can't even... Alright, I'll put this over here. So we're going to jot down potential positives. We need to do mounts, just one. Pets, question mark. Housing, decor. Oh, did we just come back? I think we just got our internet back. Hang on. We might have internet back. Let me see if we can connect to chat. Okay, we're connected to chat. We might be back. We might have done it. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. So, I hope you VOD viewers enjoyed that discussion. Now that we can access the document, let's go ahead and add those positives we were just debating. So, plus to mounts. So, I have a question. For those of you who... I do have a debate now that we're back online, and we're totally not going to lose power again. Right? Do you think the pets in this game are well-designed, good cosmetic addition to the game? Now, for a bit of perspective, the pet system in FF14 was only sufficient for a single positive to gameplay. That's our range. Something like, say, WoW will probably be more. And what do you... Oh, okay. It's a thing that just happened. Now, see, the thing is, I've basically never actually used pets in Tor. So, I'm the wrong person to ask this. That's why I'm asking you. Because if you don't tell me... No. So what are they used for? They are used for the same reason that changing the appearance of your character is used for, the same reason having a house is used for, the same reason being able to change the color of your equipment, or being able to ride around on different types of mounts, or any of that. It is the exact same concept as all of those. It is a cosmetic. It's a way to customize your character. So, we do have categories and precedents for cosmetic positives, and indeed several games we've covered either have good to amazing. There we go. Cosmetic options. But again, the problem here is that I haven't really used pets all that much. Oh, I gotta pull down the window, don't I? What, the Hyperion over there? That is from StarCraft 2. A game that is going to absolutely explode in gameplay positives when we get there. Seriously, I think it's going to smash every other game, with the only possible exception being Diablo 3. Hate me all you want. It's not my fault they make good games. Games. Make good gameplay? Let's put it that way. So, Vigilant says yes. Harriant says yes. I say I'd rather die. See you around, Earth Tyrant. Where was... There we go. Under N. How many do I even have? Nope, this is wrong. Where's pets? Where are pets? Guess I can close the FF14 review there now. Accept. It's under abilities? Why? Alright, let's check out our amazing... Pets are per character, aren't they? Okay. Okay, that's cool. I will jot down a potential aggregate positive for that, because that's stupid. Oh my god. That's definitely a moment, Mr. Red. Alright. Where the hell was I? Housing, mounts. We already gave the transmog stuff, pretty sure. Yes, okay. So we gave those positives. Those positives are there. I think that's actually everything I wanted to cover. So let's go ahead and kill the Mass Effect music. Nobody likes Mass Effect music. Let's just kill that. Let's just kill that. Nobody likes Mass Effect. You missed Starfighter and PvP. We have already covered both. Yes, already. No, I'm not doing more of it. Skills? Nah, skills will take till later. Music. Hang on. We're actually going to go talk to Bobface. I think we need to have an appropriate song for him. Alright. Where is he? I don't know the layout of the ship. Jorgen!
So, Havoc Squad. The best of the best. Can't say I'm thrilled about the demotion, but it's an honor to be here, sir.
I realize the circumstances weren't ideal, but I'm glad you're with us, Jorgen.
A spot in Havoc was the least they could do. 4 years at the Academy, 7 years in the field, decorations, commendations. Would have been captain soon if Command hadn't hung me out to dry.
We both know Tavis's defection wasn't your fault.
Tell that to the brass when they need a scapegoat. But hey, water under the bridge. Command put me in Havoc to help you find Tavis, and I intend to do just that. I've hunted Imperials from one side of the galaxy to the next. Used to command the Deadeyes, finest sniper squad in the Republic.
I'm not familiar with that outfit.
No? Maybe I'll tell you about them sometime.
I don't like Jorgen either, but, you know. And wow, we don't even have his second quest yet. Damn, that's... What's our rep with you, Jorgen? He's level 11. Oh, whatever. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, they detached companion quests from rep? That's interesting. I was going to debate the rep system in general. Well, in that case, actually, yes, I do, Mr. Red. That's what my lunch today. All right, so let's talk about the other side of the rep system. So, just flush that whole conversation. Let's just talk about this rep system. Increases presence, which I don't remember what presence does. I'll figure it out in a second. Time for skill tasks, that's crafting. And critical rate for skill tasks, which is crafting. Now, I already actually mentioned this stuff, so I'm not going to mention this stuff again, but presence... There it is. Increases the effectiveness of your companion. So that's the generic stat, versatility or whatever they call it. Okay, that's cool. So just a generic thing. You can change their cosmetics. There are outfits to change them. Where to give that plus? I guess that's kind of it. So yeah, increasing rep increases their stats. And the thing, I kind of like that, actually. I know that sounds strange. I think it could be done better. I kind of like it when some of the games, Dragon Age Origins, excuse me, make it so that when you hit a certain rep with them, they literally gain new abilities. I think DA2 did that as well. But I do actually like the idea of influence being worth the damn in gameplay. Not only because it gives you a reason to bother, but it also gives you a detriment if you don't. And I know this is going to sound strange, but I kind of like it when your choices have consequences. So that's whatever. Apparently, however, all choices you make increases their influence? Alright, hang on. What? You can't... Okay. Well, I take back everything I just said. That's... Yeah, that's we're just gonna call that a wash then, I think. That's all that is. Okay. I think that's actually everything. I think it is time... What is that? I don't know what the hell that is.
Calling Coruscant Spaceport Authority. Request permission to depart.
You are clear for departure. Have a pleasant flight.
Apparently, Rothic, Jesus. I don't like that, honestly. Are we at DPS right now? Yes, we're tactics, which is already better than what we were. So that's nice. We're still not even one light side. That's actually funny. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's like a 35 again, I think. Jeez Louise. I guess we just travel to Port Raga. Let's do it. So, again, for those of you who missed... Oh, right. So, I decided on the new order of classes. So, I mean, you're right, Inamisha. I know what you're talking about, too. It's up to you, Cord, if you want to do that. If you want to join me, please do. I'm totally cool with people joining me. The kill squad method is making this go so much smoother. We probably wouldn't even be halfway through Coruscant right now, if not for y'all helping. We probably wouldn't even be at the beginning of Coruscant. So thank y'all for being kill squads. Y'all remain awesome. And we've also covered a huge amount of crap prior to this, because keep in mind, even though we're not that far into the Republic story or into the Trooper story, we have done a ton of stuff in terms of covering Tor. I'm actually really happy with our overall progress so far. So, we're going, and 2 dungeons, 2 Blech dungeons in addition to Esselis. I know, right, Enemy Show? It's just... So we're gonna do Trooper, and then Bounty Hunter will be next, which will be just class, okay? After that, we're going to do Consular, which will be just class. And then we'll do Inquisitor, and that's the character we'll do the Imperial side of stuff on. That'll be the Imperial side, okay? After that, we will do Jedi Knight, just class. Sith Warrior, just class. Then we will do Smuggler, and we will finish the Republic side, and then we will do Agent. And from that point on, we'll be into the expansion stuff, which is its own separate thing. But that's the current plan. Little rejiggered to adjust for the Smuggler thing. Moving on. No, I don't need you on fleet. I need you somewhere? Where's it sending me right now? I'm not sure where it's sending me. Oh, we're going after Wraith. Yes, I do, Ikit. We will be doing it with our Consular, and on the Republic side, and our Sith Warrior, our real Sith Warrior, on the Imperial side. We are on Starforge, Rothvik. Okay, so yep, I see what you're talking about. Okay, so hang on, let me get to the fleet. So there is one thing that, to my knowledge, they've never fixed with regards to co-oping. I mentioned how this game is extraordinarily co-op friendly, and it is. But there's one thing they've never made more co-op friendly. You have to go pick up people in order to get their help, in order to do class-specific stuff. That's why they were asking me if they need me on the fleet. That's why the party was asking me that. So, I should be here now, so people should be able to come in. Yep. There's Rakono. Anybody else wants to join me, you are more than welcome. People can join, it's just we have to kind of band-aid it. Hang on, Mr. Red, I didn't even see it. In fact, I still don't see it. It scrolled off the screen. Do you mind repeating? There's Cord. Hi, Cord. Is anyone else coming? Yes, it looks like I don't know who that is coming. Thavnir is visually beautiful. Okay, island trade nation. That's actually a tough one. Let's go with brickwork. Okay, everyone's here. Alright, so onto the ship. Ah, that's Vigilant. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know names. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with names. So you see, now they're on my ship, right? So now I can take... You see how this is just kind of this whole jury rig system? So now I can take them to my unique quest spot. And we can do it. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll have to do this a few times for anybody who wants to join us for this stuff. Because it's just how it works. I don't know what Microman is on about, but I will test that in mere minutes. Next time it happens, and we'll figure out what he's talking about. Let's wait for people. Before I hit the wall here. Honestly, I'd put that under writing. Yeah, let's put that under writing, Mr. Red. Okay, boop. Watch, this is just gonna be some nothing burger. Not even a thing.
Hey, my #1 sister in arms. Good to see you again, Lieutenant. Hope you're ready to crack some skulls, because you've really got your work cut out for you on this one.
Tough missions are what I do best.
Oh, I've heard. You're starting to build up quite a rep. I'm getting a little jealous here. Let's start with the accommodations. Port Raga is privately owned and officially neutral, but Wraith and her pals have taken over behind the scenes. My boys and I managed to tweak the sensors and keep your landing inconspicuous, but as soon as you step out of this hangar, it's party time.
Do you know where Krasul is being held?
We do, but there's some bad news on that front. Wraith has Krasul locked up in a hangar at the other end of the station. There's heavy security plus a big bonus, explosives. Not enough bang to trash the station, of course, but plenty to ruin your day if you're in that hangar when they blow. Play it careful in there.
Will you and your team be going in with me?
I'd love to, but Garza's orders were pretty clear. Havoc goes in alone. We'll get your back if things go bad, though. I'd say it's time to get out there and get our senator back. What do you say?
Sure.
Now you'll see how Havoc Squad gets things done.
I'm looking forward to it. See you on the other side, Lieutenant. Good luck.
I'll say we're hitting Taurus next. Or terrace, whatever they call it. Yeah, that's a very good point, Mike Romano. I have given a negative to gameplay for the... Because what it is it's a seconds and minutes problem. It's unnecessary padding to try and slow down your progress, which, if you're paying any kind of attention, is something that Tor does a lot of. Like, way too much of. There's a lot of aspects of the gameplay which are literally designed to take longer than they should, specifically to drag out how long you're playing the game. Because that's what people did back when they started developing this game. Which, you're probably wondering, well, what's the issue then? Well, other than the fact that that's bad game design, there's also the fact that by the time the game finished being developed and actually came out, that was no longer standard practice. So... But no, good call, Mike Romano. I'd actually forgotten about that. I probably would have remembered by the time we get to some of the other planets, but still good to point it out. No, that's all moments. Just put it all under moments, Mr. Red. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it, Enemy Show? It makes sense in story, but that doesn't make it any less irritating in gameplay. Listen to Autumn. We must actually review Tor this time. Like, actually review it. You know, I don't know if the holocrons are still in the game. Does anybody know? I mean, we can check when we get to Tatooine. Oh, God, kill me. I've gotten the Tatooine holocron, by the way. I've not gotten the station holocron. A friend of mine did that. He was crazy. If there is Giga Pudding, I have not heard about it. Not saying there isn't. Just saying I haven't heard about it. Listen, I like platforming in an MMO, as long as the MMO is designed for platforming. So in FF14, or in Star Trek Online, or in Tor, it sucks. In Guild Wars 2, it's kind of awesome. Then again, I knew people who constantly fell at Black Fathom Deeps, and the one jumping puzzle that dungeon had, so what the hell do I know? I don't remember what you get for collecting them. Does Trooper play better than I remember? It's an interesting question. I choose to plead the fifth. That's good. In all honesty, Malachor is correct. As of right now, the answer is a big fat no. But it is too early to really judge a class. Now, that being said, I should probably pay attention to my health. But there is something to be kept in mind there, and that's the concept. I just realized I'm being stupid. There's no running in this game. What I mean by that is how a class plays while leveling is relevant. FF14 is a perfectly good example of that. We did review classes as they were leveling up, and then when they actually got to level, right? Because as Malachor says, if a class is not fun to play until X amount of time, that's a negative. It may also be a positive for a fun class, but it's still a negative for the time it takes to get up to being a fun class. If I have to play your MMO for 30 hours to start enjoying myself, we have a problem. It's especially a problem when you don't really have the option or availability to test a class early and, you know, get a feel for it before you've already dumped a lot of time and effort into it. Thank you very, very, very much, Ciela. Oh, tell me about it, Birdlaw. FF14 leveling is awful. FF14 at high level is fantastic, which is why it's so damn frustrating. Like, FF14 classes are fantastic when they get there. And that's this. So if you want to put those towards something, Malachor, Clone Wars 2003. That's the animated one, not the CGI one, right? Clone Wars, the crappy one. Got it. Cool.
Who the... Oh, you. I should have known Garza would try to keep all of this inside her twisted little family. Well, don't just stand there.
Hi, Richard Epcar. Again.
You know how to defuse bombs, don't you? Ray said they'll explode if I leave the room. She has a remote detonator, too, so be quick.
Can you tell me what she's planning?
That traitor was going to force me to go on record, saying the Senate officially abandoned Havoc Squad on Endo Prime.
Do you have any idea what the recording was for?
Is it not obvious? Do you realize what will happen if this situation goes public? The Senate would be a firestorm. All of our judgments publicly called into question. And General Garza and Spec Force Division would be the first to burn.
That's not gonna happen.
A wise decision. I'll admit, I'd like to see the look on that traitor's face when all of her bombs suddenly shut down. To watch that coward scurry away into the shadows when she realizes that her plans have failed would be priceless.
Be quiet and let me work, sir.
Just be careful or we're both dead.
I love that that's a light side option. I didn't pick that to gain light side points. That's just the option there. Sure, shut up. Hey, Jung. It's a bit of a mixed bag, but I'm like, what am I listening to? It's Richard Epcar. He's in this a lot. He's in everything a lot. No, I do, Mike Romano. I'm just amused that that's the light side option. Ah, thank God. We're away from whatever it is. Okay. That should not play in the cutscene. That's a strange approach. Oh yeah, sorry, hang on. Let's have some dramatic Star Wars music. Let's have some generic, dramatic Star Wars music. Give me a second, Let's pull this up here. What do we got? No. Well, that's fine. Turn it down a little bit. This is actually not copy-wronged. That's the irritation with Tor. Tor has two types of songs within it. Very copy-wronged music, and original music, which is not. Go figure. But yeah, I found the Tor soundtrack. It's very unsorted, so I'm just kind of manually looking through it. Like, I don't know what half of this... Who's Darth Krovos? But anyways...
Is it safe now? Are all of the bombs shut down?
We're good to go, Senator.
Good. Get on with it, Lieutenant. We still got to get out of this disgusting place. Go on, lead the way.
Yeah, honestly, I really wish this game had a John Williams toggle. Or a streamer mode, you know? Make my life a lot easier.
Well, look what we've got here, boys. Welcome to safety, Senator.
Who in the blazes are you? Mercenaries? This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, General Garza hires mercs to rescue Republic senators all the time.
You aren't too bright, are you?
Oh, by all means, continue insulting me, Lieutenant. Just wait until I return to the Senate.
So, you rescued our charming friend here, obviously. Nice work. Any luck taking down Wraith?
She fled the scene before I could confront her.
Wraith must be even better than they say. We were watching every inch of this place. Nobody saw her leave.
Is someone going to get me a ship to Coruscant anytime soon?
Oh, don't worry, your honorable eminent senatorness. You're catching a ride with us.
I owe you big time, Jaxo.
Hey, happy to help. Garza doesn't want you wasting time running a taxi service anyway. Besides, we're gonna have a fun time together, aren't we, Senator?
Yes, delightful.
Garza will want to hear from you ASAP, and we've got a ship to catch. Take care of yourself, okay?
Stay safe out there.
So long.
Where's Taurus's song? Surely there's a Taurus song, right? Surely. I'm not seeing Taurus on the list. Oh yeah, don't I have this new amazing ability of awesome? Let's see if we can find it. It's called Get Me to My Ship. Oh no, it's not here, is it? It's here, maybe? I can! I'm not going to use it there, but it is good to know where it is. There's a Hoth song. There's a Hutt song. It's an Alderaan song. Because of inconsistent writing, Triaxia. Which video game has the best OST? Final Fantasy VI. It's not even a question. Not anymore. There's a song called The Eternal Fleet. I think I know what that... Oh! I found it! There's Taurus. Hey! No, I found it. It was called The Plague, which I sort of automatically assumed was the drug planet. I can't think of the name of it.
Lieutenant, I was just speaking with Sergeant Jaxo. Congratulations. Saving Senator Krazel will certainly help our affairs with the Senate. We needed someone to owe us a favor. Well done.
I just did my job.
You've accomplished something very important. Something beyond even your assignment to hunt down Tavis and the other traitors. You are in the field, Lieutenant. You see how far the Empire is reaching. A full attack isn't far off now. To keep the Empire's forces at bay, we need the Senate's support. We need allies.
I'm glad I could help out the cause.
Yes, you've done quite well in that regard. One thing, Lieutenant. I was disappointed to learn of Wraith's escape. She's capable of causing great turmoil.
Catching Wraith would have meant leaving Krasul to die.
Then you probably made the best choice. The Senator is certainly more useful alive than dead. Now, our technicians have decoded the first two sets of data from the Coruscant relay. Your first two targets are Taurus and Nar Shaddaa.
Taurus and Nar Shaddaa. I'll move out right away.
Good luck. Garza out.
The Taurus. Taurus. Terrarius. It's like Terraria, but like not quite as interesting. I do see the little... Oh, it just says open look. So this is what that does, if I hit that. Microphone on, which I know you can't see. What?
This is General Garza. Do you copy?
Yes? Hello? Is anybody there?
I read you loud and clear, General.
I understand you've just landed on Taurus. I've already contacted our local regimental commander, Colonel Gaff, to secure his support. Colonel Gaff doesn't know the specifics of your mission, only that he should assist you in every way possible. I'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah, apparently I'm having a bit of an issue.
I'll keep quiet on the details, General.
That's for the best, Lieutenant. Taurus is a dangerous and untamed wasteland. A Sith attack several centuries ago leveled every standing structure and virtually eradicated the local population. Where cities once rivaled Coruscant, only swamps and ruins remain. Reclaiming and rebuilding the planet has become an important symbolic goal for the Senate.
I hope you pay attention to this because the Empire goes here later and completely ruins Taurus, so this is all completely worthless. By contrast, Balmora, I think... Not Balmora. No, yeah, it's Balmora. We'll have the exact opposite problem.
If there's any way I can aid in the reconstruction, I'll do it.
Of course. Just don't lose sight of your primary objective. That's all I have for you, Lieutenant. Report in when your operation is complete.
I'll contact you as soon as the job is done, General.
Okay. We did it. We successfully escaped. But yes, I was thinking of Quesh. I know it's referring to the Rakghoul Plague. which is dumb. Yeah, I know, right? Here's a planet that got smashed into bits, but the only reason they're bothering to do anything with it is because of the fact that it's a good propaganda tool. In the interest of fairness, I can see why. I know that sounds awful and callous, but let's be honest with ourselves. Taurus provides nothing to the Republic at this point. It's not a source of resources. It's not a big cultural home place. It's just a giant plague ground. Sorry, saying that kind of wrong. So, this place sucks, is what I'm trying to say. But more to the point, this is a huge amount of resources we can't afford to spare right now. That's the big thing. Under ideal circumstances, if, say, we actually crushed the Empire and they're gone, sure, at that point, yeah, let's go ahead and devote some resources. Recover this place, probably salvage a bunch of stuff, say hi to Cord. What is Cord writing? Oh my god. And, help these people reclaim their homeland. Absolutely. But that's the kind of thing you do when you're already doing good, Hey, look, there's the planetary quest and planetary primaries, which we're not doing. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. To not do side quests. Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me just enjoy that sensation for a minute of not having to do side quests. Oh, they actually have it labeled now. Not just the purple thing, but story arc terrace. Huh. Anyways. So this is Taurus. Taurus. One of the few planets that will probably get a visual storytelling positive, because it's a frickin' death planet of doom. And they honestly do a better job of showing this place off here than anywhere else, so. Sorry, Mike Kamano. I've decided, literally just for you, to not do the side quests ever again.
Well, well. General Garza graces us with her finest. At ease. I'm Colonel Gaff. These are my senior officers. Your CO sent orders to do whatever is necessary to support your mission. Of course, she didn't see fit to tell me what that mission is. You care to enlighten me?
I can't discuss the details.
Typical. Forget the reconstruction of Taurus. I gotta shift everything around and help with some top-secret mission nonsense. Whatever Garza has you looking for, you won't find it on Taurus. Nothing unusual has happened since I took command.
Patrol teams 3, 5, and 8. All lost, or without explanation.
Sergeant Dorn, I don't recall giving you permission to speak.
I wasn't speaking to you. I was speaking to the Lieutenant, per General Garza's instructions. Are you ordering me to violate Code 73B and ignore the General's directive, Colonel?
Always got a regulation to quote, don't you, Sergeant Dorn?
I already like her.
If the Sergeant has information, I'll take it.
The matter was settled days ago. Taurus is dangerous. Casualties are common on patrol teams. It's unfortunate, but not unusual, no matter what Sergeant Dorn says. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a planet to run. Carry on with your secret mission. Just don't muck up anything important.
Apologies for the Colonel, Lieutenant. Not all men are meant to lead.
Very true. Now, I hope you were paying attention there, because that's another little story tidbit we'll probably cover more when we're going through on Smuggler. Taurus, which I remind you, is a place they're only rebuilding for propaganda purposes, is not just a black hole of money and time and resources, but also lives. What he said wasn't just a casual statement. People have been dying here regularly because it is just that hostile of an environment. And it makes sense. This has all of the problems with your typical, swamp, mixed with a typical city-urban landscape, so urban combat, mixed with all the problems of being basically this infected plague world. Yes, same one, Venters. So this place sucks. This place is probably one of the more legitimately dangerous locations we visit. I mean that sincerely. This is hostility on top of hostility. The creatures and biomes that have... not biomes. The creatures and plants and whatevers that have continued to survive here are the ones that have survived here because they're able to handle this extraordinarily dangerous environment, which makes them either really good at avoidance or extraordinarily dangerous. This place needs, honestly, probably just needs to be planet cracked by the Death Star. Just get the people off the planet and then wipe it out, and that would be a net positive on the galaxy, and I mean that.
Colonel Gaff is disobeying a direct order.
I can assure you it's not the first time he's done so. I'm Ilara Dawn, sir. Sergeant, First Class, Commander of Search and Rescue Squad 204. We have 3 full squads, all MIA on patrols. The situation is critical.
Do you have any idea what happened to these men?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. Casualties are common on swamp patrols. Wreck ghoul attacks account for the majority, approximately 87%. However, SAR sweeps discovered no evidence of Wreck ghoul activity in these instances. Someone else attacked those teams. If you're looking for unusual activity, then this is it, sir.
I appreciate your help, Sergeant.
I included the last known coordinates for the MIA patrols in my official incident report, Lieutenant. I'll load it into your datapad for your review. Taurus falls under Unexplored, Unsecured Territory Protocols. All armor cams transmit to SAR Command. I'll contact you with developments.
I already like her better than literally every character we've met so far. It's nice to just see someone who's actually professional. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a plan, Sergeant.
I'll be in the SAR office if you require further support, Lieutenant. Farewell.
And you'll notice she does it without being a stick in the mud. That's something a lot of writers have trouble with and struggle with. They want to make someone who's professional, and they suck at it, and so they make them an asshole. Right? You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And they're just a dick the entire time, and you're just, ugh. And half the time they're played off as comedic support for someone else to be like, oh man, you just need to loosen up, and you do not have authorization to put a band-aid on that wound that you have there, and other kind of nonsense like that. Instead, she's just actually legit. I don't actually know, Mike Romano. Someone asked if we were romancing anyone. The answer is of course not. But I also don't think we've ever romanced anyone. I've never romanced anyone. Yeah, unlike Lieutenant Quinn, who is an asshole. I love Sith Warrior to death, but Quinn can go suck a lemon. Me too, Rothwick. Guess what I did?
Power converters, Lieutenant. Old ones. Any theories on how they got to that location?
Also, hold up. Is this might be our very first story negative. I'm sorry, our very first positive period to Trooper. I meant positive, not negative. If you're paying attention to the document, so far Trooper has gotten nothing but negatives. But Ilara might be our first positive. Holy crap.
I was hoping you could tell me.
Power converters come from ignition systems, engine parts. Takes work to remove them. Someone dropped these converters. Either the patrol or their attackers. We need more information to determine which.
I'll search the next coordinates immediately.
I'll remain in contact, Lieutenant. Dawn out.
Unfortunately, we cannot romance Ilara. Sorry, everybody. Nah, Quesh is fine. Quesh is a paradise. Oh, God. Anyways. Sorry, I'm checking something here. Where is that? Is that just the one on the map? Yeah, that is. You'd think that Priority Transport Personal Starship would be a button I can hit rather than having to hit 2 buttons in order to even access it. That's just kind of a strange choice. But yeah, the thing is, Quesh is more dangerous in one way. Taurus, God, that stutter. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Taurus is dangerous in every way. And there's Exhibit B right there. minute. If I could drag it to the button, then why can't I? Checkmate. Alright, hold up. So let's see if I can figure out how to drag this sucker to my bar. Okay. Aha! There it is. I have used my incredible power to figure out how to do it.
More power converters. According to the logs, this patrol followed an entirely different route. Either both patrols recovered the same engine parts from separate locations, or the converters were dropped in both areas by one group. The attackers.
I think we're on the right track, Sergeant.
A specialist MO7 science officer could examine the converters to determine their source. We have such an officer on staff. I will notify him while you search the last coordinates.
Sounds like a plan, Sergeant.
Very well, Lieutenant. I'll proceed to Science Division at once. Good luck, Lieutenant.
On to the next area. Oh, but this music's too, like, I'm playing the actual tour music. It's not impressing me. Like, I'll leave it playing for a while, but I think it's too generic to be worthy its own positive. It's also too loud or too soft and nothing in between, which is its own problem. Favorite companion dialogue in Tor? Pretty much everything to do with our apprentice, I'm gonna say it that way, in the Sith warrior chain. God, look at that stutter. Look at that stutter. Stutter, stutter, stutter. Yes, there's the Overcity up there, or what's used to be the Overcity. It's a little more ruinsy than it used to be. I love the idea of me just charging someone so I can melee them as a person with a gun. I'm never going to stop being amused by that. Also, one of my strongest attacks, and I'm not making this up, is to beat them with the butt of the gun.
Lieutenant, status report. Are you injured?
Nah, I'm good.
Everything is fully operational.
Good. There's much to do. Your attackers were scavengers. Threat assessment reports classify them as a non-combatant group. That classification is clearly inaccurate. I'll notify command.
I don't see why these scavengers would strike at Republic personnel.
It's puzzling. Our forces are superior in numbers, training, and equipment. The scavengers must know that. Armed hostility against Republic personnel clearly justifies an immediate armed response, Lieutenant. It's your call.
We need to move against these scavengers immediately.
Orbital scan has just managed to pinpoint the location of the scavengers' compound. I'll scramble up my team and prep them immediately. We'll effect entry to the compound once you've created an opening.
See you on the other side, Sergeant.
Good luck, Lieutenant. Sergeant Dawn out.
Still native Taurus music playing, by the way. Completely and utterly different, Latario. That's such a sea change that it would be rewriting it from the ground up, basically. That's a moment, Mr. Red. It's technically foreshadowing, actually. You know what? Yeah, put it under foreshadowing, because that's what really matters. Change my mind. I need to start selling stuff at some point. sorts of stuff here. Still Taurus music, by the way. If you're paying attention. Where am I going? Over here. Sorry, Malachor. I'm trying to pay attention to like 3 things at once here, which I guess is normal for me. Yeah, let's switch to another Taurus soundtrack. How's that sound? That's way too much white noise. You have another one? There we go. Oh, hey, I found a post from 4 years ago about the graphics issue I'm having. That's a good sign. Okay, I hope that's not it. That really shouldn't be it, but we'll try it. Game? You're not gonna let me change it. Okay. Well, let's do this. Change a couple of things here really quick. Is that it? I guess that's it. Alright, whatever. That's gonna reload. And let's see what happens. We're not chopping, so that's a good sign. I think I also overshot where I'm going. And that's because I did. Hey, look, I can see a hole in reality. Check it out. See that in the lower left? Wow, that was so quiet. I didn't even hear the music stopped. Oh, god dang it. I know where this is. It's okay. I always no clip in Tor. It's an ancient and venerable skill. Well, what I think is Malgus had the right idea, and I would have joined him in a heartbeat, if not for the fact that he was a goddamn moron. If I was evil. Obviously, I'm not evil, so screw him. But, you know, if I gave in to the evil side of the Force for some reason... Yeah, he was an idiot. Hey, look! It's our greatest friend. So, can you play Tor single player? Yes. Is it worth it? If you subscribe, there are some very good stories here, yes. And I mean that. You have to subscribe. Do not play this game without subscribing. I've said that for years. It's never not been true. Very carefully, Trihexia.
You're from the Republic.
Yes, Mr. Red.
There's a huge alien guarding us, and... Ah! There it is! Run for it!
Huh? What the heck is that thing? Meanwhile, Cord fell to his death. No, that's not really mocking. It's just... Well, those elevators suck. Kind of already gonna do this. Permission granted, cure white noise. Yoink.
Who are you? You took that thing down easy.
Commanding Officer Havoc Squad.
You're kidding. They actually sent Havoc Squad after us? I'm Ensign Tane, sir. I think it's a good thing you found us. The scavengers were gonna ship us off to some guy named Needles as soon as we healed up. Yeah, it must be a code name or something. No way somebody's actually named Needles.
Needles is a code name.
Oh, guess you've heard of him then. Well, the scavengers also said...
Here they are. Cav, Goran, cover the exit. Vice, Marco, Tabba, see to these men's wounds.
Oh, great. Sergeant Dorn's here to make sure we get stomped according to regulation.
Report, Ensign. Did you learn anything about the enemy?
Yes, sir. Sergeant, sir. As I was just telling the lieutenant here, we were captured for some guy named Needles. And get this, there are Imperials here, on Terrace. They're working with this Needles guy in a hidden base out in the swamps.
What?
Sounds like you overheard quite a bit.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. The scavengers were pretty sloppy about talking in front of us. So, are you excited, Dorn? You finally have the chance to correct your old buddy's paperwork again.
This is no time for jokes, Ensign. Speak plainly.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
That's not what I meant at all,
Sorry,
but whatever.
sir.
Many of the local troops feel that my adherence to regulations is a result of my upbringing, Lieutenant. I was born Imperial. However, after 2 years' service in the Imperial military, I defected. Given my extensive knowledge and training, I was awarded this position under Service Code 37R.
What made you change sides?
The Imperials regularly violated their own stated regulations and intentions without cause. I refused to participate. We can discuss non-mission critical issues later. My team and I will get these men back to base, Lieutenant. You proceed with your mission against Needles and his Imperial installation.
Is there anything you want me to pass on to your old friends, Dorn?
We have our separate duties, Lieutenant. I'll leave you to yours.
Aw. Well, okay. Yeah, not because they're evil, because they're irritating. I cannot abide an irritant. I need to sell soon, good lord. No. What the hell are tech fragments? What are casino chips? What are syndicate plans? Oh, whatever. I thought there was a way to send my companion off to sell, but obviously there isn't, so whatever. Let's see. Let's test something. Ah, not quite. Still, we can go here. Listen, Rothvik. We'll be doing Bounty Hunter, honestly, probably today if we make good time. We'll see. Actually, maybe not. We had a bad start. Never mind. We'll hit the Bounty Hunter probably tomorrow.
Report your ailments.
Sell.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Is Tor difficult to play? No. It's not a very good game, but difficult? Nah, you could slide into this game effortlessly. Excellent, Rothvik. Good. We are doing Mad Hunter next, though, so regardless of where that lines up. We seem to have gotten rid of our stutter problem, so it was one of the graphics settings, which is really sad, because I know exactly what's causing it, too. You see, this game is what we like to refer to as not optimized. The specific way that this game is not optimized is in CPU utilization. Now, you're probably thinking, Lord, you have a death machine CPU. Correct. As I've pointed out many times, a lot of people don't understand how this works. Some people think if you have a game that, you know, that's strange, you know, isn't very well optimized, but you can make up for that with a really good computer. But it doesn't work that way because the game itself has to decide how it's using your hardware. This is true for programs, not just video games. So, for example, and we lost Cord. For example, Dragon Age Origins is a perfect game where it literally doesn't know how to use your memory properly because it was programmed before the kind of memory we have nowadays even existed. So, Dragon Age Origins not only has a memory leak problem, but several other memory-related problems, because it doesn't matter that I have 36 gigs or 48 gigs or 70,000 gigs. It doesn't matter, because the game can only use so much. Sense make? This is a very, very, very stupid explanation of this process, but I bring this up because this very game is really badly optimized in CPU performance, specifically. I have a death CPU and the game is still going, and that's not what I want to do, is it? I want to go down there, don't I? Yep. Yeah, Sims 4 is a good example of a badly optimized game. The old example, the example we used to use for years, was Crysis. You may have heard of the Crysis test. It's how well does your system run Crysis. But it wasn't because Crysis had really good graphics. It was because of the fact that Crysis was extremely badly optimized. To the point where it was terrible. Like, it had trouble running on so many different circumstances. So yes, even my literal death machine... Okay, that's not literal. I shouldn't misuse the word literal. My extremely high-tier nuclear submarine computer still has graphics glitches in this game that came out 11 years ago. Oh yeah, negative to gameplay, Taurus, but we'll cover that more later when we cover the Republic stuff. I've actually never tried Crysis on this thing. Neither, actually, Don Crow. Quite the contrary, I'm actually really happy with the review system, and in fact, I am so happy with it. I know you're probably joking, but it bears repeating. I am so satisfied with how we've been reviewing games for the last couple of years that I don't know, I'm very, very happy with it. It's one of my bucket list things fulfilled. I am actually properly cataloging and reviewing video games, and I'm very happy about it. But I know you're being sarcastic. I just felt like saying that because I mean it. Now, having said that, you're probably thinking, well, why aren't you putting this stuff on the screen? There's actually a very simple reason for that. So, in order to properly compare Tor to itself, we're not scoring Tor right now. We're scoring Tor, the Republic, and let me say this in a different way. Tor, the 2 factions, and the 8 classes. Pluses and negatives can be categorized under one of these 3 things. So rather than try to even begin to keep track of, for example, the trooper positives and negatives, which is also plus the all positive negatives, we're just kind of saying, I'm not going to put it on screen. If you want to see it, you can look at the document. It's already kind of a thing to keep track of. Although I guess I could do like class stuff as we're going. That's not the terrible idea. You've convinced me, Don Crow. Your extremely trooper-heavy mentality has convinced me to go ahead and put just the trooper stuff up, since that is what we're covering right now. So far we have 0 pluses to story, 4 negatives to story, 0 pluses to gameplay, and 4 negatives to gameplay. And that's trooper right now. No, I'm not joking. Will I be doing a rumination of Tor? No. We don't do ruminations on MMOs. Thank God. Can't even imagine what a nightmare that would be to do. Like that. You've seen me do a 3-hour video. You want me to see me do a 7-hour video? There is a possible story positive for Alara because she's the best character in the entire Tor series so far. Or, sorry, Troper story so far. Ding. Yeah, well, I don't think my throat would. I haven't seen Valerian lately, so I'm not actually sure. Coruscant politics? Oh, absolutely. But that's under Coruscant, not under Trooper. Although that's a good point. No, I have not done Crow, and I never will. I'll never forgive them for the death of my boy. Or my ill-timed sneeze. It's a good question, Trustback. So, have you played any RPG before in general? Now, bonus question, if you have, what types of gameplay do you tend to enjoy? Do you like to heal? Do you like to tank? Do you like to be ranged? Where dost thou prefer? Give me something to go off of. If you give me nothing... Tank! Okay, perfect. Play a Sith Warrior. Just straight up. Don't play anything on the Republic side. They all are worse than the Imperial side. Now, there's some asterisks there. But if you want to see if you like the game, play something on the Imperial side.
Looking for Needles, are you? I'm afraid he's long gone, my friend.
Tell me where Needles went and you might live.
I'll need more of a guarantee than that, I think. I'll tell you everything you need to know about Needles. But in exchange, you have to let me go.
You seem to know an awful lot about my mission here.
You're wearing a Havoc Squad insignia and searching Needles' files. It doesn't take a great mind to put the two together. It's simple. Let me live, and I will tell you everything. Kill me, and you'll learn nothing.
That's actually rather pragmatic.
This is Sergeant Dawn. Do not trust this man. I served with him in the Empire. His name is Taurus.
What? Who's that? Who are you talking to? Dawn? Is that you?
Taurus is a mass murderer, Lieutenant, a war criminal.
I'm listening, Sergeant. Go on.
During my time in Imperial service, Taurus ordered the executions of hundreds of civilian non-combatants and full-scale bombings of unarmed populations. Furthermore, these actions were committed in circumvention of direct orders from Imperial command.
I am a soldier. I do what I must to achieve my objectives, just like you, Lieutenant.
I don't kill civilians, you imp scum.
Please, listen. I'll tell you everything. Everything I know. Needles is doing experiments on the Rakghouls. He wants to understand the disease, to turn it into a weapon.
Oh my God.
He left here a few hours ago. He said he was visiting some friends in the ruptured sewer system to get more samples.
Keep going. What else can you tell me?
That's everything. That's all I know. I've given you what you wanted. Now what about me?
Dorn, what do you recommend?
You'd know better than I would, Sergeant. What should I do here?
I respectfully suggest you discharge your weapon into Taurus's skull, Lieutenant.
No! This isn't fair.
And that's why I like her.
If you're still recording, Sergeant, now would be a good time to stop.
There seems to be some kind of signal interference, Lieutenant. Under code 35B, I'm cutting the connection to prevent signal interception. I'll meet you back in the SAR office, Lieutenant. Dawn out.
No!
Run. I like her. I like her. We need to replace Jorgen immediately. Jesus. Sure. The Republic is an old bureaucratic nightmare filled with people from all walks of life. There you go, one sentence. There are good, bad, and everything in between in the Republic. It's an organization. The Sith Empire is... It's actually harder to explain the Sith Empire, because the Sith Empire is actually two separate entities. The Sith Empire is a conquering force, which is dedicated towards advancement and advancement through expansion, and also, completely separate from that, a Darwinian mess, because the people who are actually in charge of the Sith Empire are not the people who run it, it's the Sith, the mages. It's a forceocracy, literally. So the Sith Empire is actually an interesting organization that I would probably be a lot more okay with, if not for the fact that the Sith... What am I listening to? Oh, it's Alderaan. The Sith Empire is the kind of thing that I would listen to, pay attention to a lot more, if not for the frickin' Sith, who are in charge of everything. Now, when I say the Sith are in charge, I want to be very clear about this. I know we're getting past bullet point here. But I don't just mean the Dark Council. I mean that there are... Like, if you are a Force user, you are, by default, more in the right and have more authority than someone who is higher rank than you. Now, there are some caveats to that, and there's some asterisks to that, but in general, the mere fact that you can go means that you have the right and authority to do so at any point in time. Does that make sense? So, the Sith Empire would be a rather functional and I don't want to say good, but it would be a functional organization if not for the fact that the Empire is run by the freaking Darkseid users who are all... Yeah, I honestly think an Imperial trooper... We keep talking about what we do with trooper. I honestly think that if we played a bounty hunter on the Republic side and a trooper on the Sith side, that would work a lot better. Especially since the only real insight we see into how the Sith Empire actually works, not the Force users, but how the Empire works, is either in the Agents storyline and in the occasional local quests, planetary quests, and secondary quests, and that's it. So anyways. What am I doing? Sure, we'll pull Balmora music. That sounds like a good idea. Where am I going? I'm going way over there. I know that's a lot more than a bullet point, I'm sorry, but the thing is, the Republic is easy to explain. The Sith are not. Oh, I agree with you, Malachor. Part of the biggest problem that the Sith Empire has is that it would take substantial and significant reforms to make it into something worth a damn. Which will never happen because the only ones in charge are the frickin' Darksiders. That's true, Ralphic, and you're absolutely right. I will admit I am absolutely biased here, and this deserves to be mentioned, because the Imperial side is better written. It's not better, it's just better written. There's more interesting stuff, more nuance, more variety, more complexity, more depth to the Imperial quests and the Imperial classes and the Imperial story arcs. So there's more to talk about. By contrast, on the light side, on the Republic side, it's like, well, there's boring, dumb, don't even remember it, and Han Solo wannabe. Which is the best one, by the way.
Good work with Taurus, Lieutenant. War criminals do not deserve the opportunity to strike deals. Lab results confirmed Taurus's account. Needles has almost completed a weaponized strain of Rak Ghoul disease. However, the data makes no mention of Needle's friends in the ruins of the transport system.
Do you have any idea who these friends might be?
Available intelligence doesn't show any populations in the ruins of the transport system, but scans of the area have been cursory at best. Rak Ghouls infest the area, making scouting by foot inordinately difficult. However, one traversable route has been located.
I'll scout the area myself.
Any geographical information you can bring back would be very helpful, Lieutenant. This ruined transport station is our only lead to Needle's location. I would encourage you to stock up on supplies and munitions before entering the area. Good luck.
I agree with what somebody said in chat here. Who was that? Looks like Orkono said that. I agree that most players that I've talked to, including myself, and including most of my my friends who played this game with me, we all tend to agree that more players tend to gravitate towards the Imperial side just because there's more better characters there, right? If you have a well-planned out story and just boring as dishwater characters, then, you know?
Reminder. Mechanized travel.
I mean, there's a lot of memorable characters on the Imperial side, even at just the local level. You remember the Sith Lord who was in charge of the occupation of Balmora on the Imperial side? I bet you do. The lady? I don't remember her name. Like, that's... Several people remember it. And that's what my point. That is exactly my point. The Sith side is just better written. And I tend to agree with Uthor on that point, too. Oh yeah, speaking of which, when we play Sith Warrior, you remember I am evil mwahaha? We've already made the character. Guess what we'll be playing the Sith Warrior as? I'll give you 2 guesses. What am I doing? Now, to be clear, our actual Sith Warrior, the one we'll be taking to the expansions, that'll be light side. That's because that's our main character, our real character. But when we're going back through the Sith Warrior quest arc... Yes, we're going to be playing Drog too. That's a good way to put that. See, I don't agree with you at all, of course, Uthor, but I agree with you completely. Because, in my opinion, one of the things that Tor does best, and I mean this, there's no hyperbole, there's no sarcasm here. One of the things I think Tor does best is it takes Star Wars ideas and does them just a little bit better than everything else does. Most other things do. Let me say that more accurately. So, it's Star Wars +1. To me. Now, obviously, that's inconsistent because sometimes it's redunculous, like Trooper or Jedi Knight. You get my point, right? And thank you, Dusty Drongo. Much appreciate. I will put that towards Age O Mythology. My favorite dark side option in this game is Bounty Hunter. And I'm so looking forward to showing it. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You're going to have to watch. You're going to have to watch for it. It'll be Bounty Hunter. One of them will be on the first planet. One of them will be on the 4th planet. I mean, Bounty Hunter actually has some really great dark side options. Because they're funny. And they're designed to be funny. Is KOTOR's story good? Yes. It has its issues, but yes. So one of those weird things about BioWare's writing, BioWare doesn't have the best writing in the universe. But they do have good writing. And that's one of those strange things about BioWare. They had the reputation for years as being the video game developers who cared about story and wrote good stories. But I think at least part of the problem was because people were a little bit too used to how bad most video game stories are. BioWare's writing is good. It is. Make of that what you will. Wrong way. And I also will always give BioWare credit for making story a priority. Even games that tend to have good writing sometimes just kind of let the writing fall to the wayside, because whatever, we're here for the gameplay, let's go! Now that being said, I do agree that every now and again BioWare just nails it. But I think that those are the exceptions, not the rules. There are individual characters in... I bet we can name at least one really well-written character in most BioWare games, going all the way back to Baldur's Gate. Jonalith Irenicus. Tell me that is not a well-written villain. Tell me that's not a well-written villain. Also, most of Dragon Age Origins. While we're on the subject. Just most of it. I am curious how Dragon Age 2 is going to review Uthor. I really am. Oh, no, exactly, Cashel. I will admit David Warner helps sell Ironicus. He does. Let's acknowledge that. But he was still... They still picked a good actor. Still gave him good direction. And he is still a well-written character. Even if you just remove the voice actor and look at the pages, the letters on the page, he is still a good, interesting, and surprisingly clever villain. Not in the fact that he's smart, and the fact that the villain that he is clever. Oh, trust me, Huthor. Dragon Age 2 is going to absolutely tank when we get to Act 3. I actually legitimately feel that Dragon Age 2 will be a reasonably positive game. It'll probably have several gameplay negatives. And then we will hit Act 3. And then we will just start piling negatives on top of whatever we have at that point. I'm not even sure I can think of a positive in Act 3. We'll get there when we get there, but holy crapola. What is Question Man doing? Ah. I can fix that real quick. Anyways, I gotta go see the question bot, obviously, since Dr. Witcher literally just put a question there that the bot didn't catch because the bot wasn't up. Whoops. I am so smart. SMRT. So. Oh, I have some questions here. Let's see. What do we got? Scroll down a little bit here. What's the significance of Kinton being on terrace guarding a bunch of Mook Republic guards? MMO thinking. They needed to have a boss there, so they did. That's it. That's the answer. If WoW decide... Pillars of Snow. I don't know if Pillars of Snow is even there right now. Pillars! Gone. Alright. Cashel says... Cashel asks what a memory leak is. We actually literally answered this recently with Wasteland 3, because Wasteland 3 also has a memory leak because it's a Unity game. The simplest way to explain a memory leak is every time any program of any kind tries to interact with anything, it's efficient and proper programming to log some of the information it's pulling regularly or quickly into active memory, okay? So it pulls it in there, And it says, hey. And it just holds it there so it can access it quickly and easily for later. All that makes sense, I'm sure. But the catch is what you need to do is something called cleanup, I think. There's actually a specific programming term for it. And it really is just clean up all the crap that your program is generating when it no longer needs it. Garbage collection, thank you. That's the term for it, garbage collection. If you do not have good or proper or any garbage collection, what happens is all of that data that is being stored in your active memory just piles up and piles up and piles up. The longer the game goes on, the more stuff gets stored there. Make sense? That is, in the simplest way to put it, a memory leak. Now, there's other nuances and other details there, but that's the 101.
So congratulations to you, Ensign Sarvin, on your noble sacrifice.
It's all right. No, wait, sir, no.
Nice guy. By the way, Rakghoul isn't just like a normal plague, it's literally Sith alchemy.
Exquisite. I'll be requiring more Rakghouls for my work, Borzoth.
We already gave you the Rakghouls you asked for. When will you do as we asked?
As soon as the weapon is completed. With it, we will decimate the Republic outpost.
I smell an intruder.
So you do. Sergeant, is that really you?
I moved up in the world since you last saw me.
So I see. You've slaughtered enough Republic enemies to be rewarded, then. Well done. Your timing is impeccable. Just as I find myself with plenty of pathogen but no more test subjects, you arrive. The transformation will hurt at first, but that's merely your organs rupturing and realigning. It's all over quickly, I assure you.
It's nice of you to offer, but I think I'll pass.
Struggle if you must, then. But you'll wish you hadn't made it so hard on yourself. Vorzoth, please assist me in subduing our newest volunteer.
With pleasure.
I'm Trihexia.
I'm going to enjoy taking you down.
Take care.
Good night, Walker. Oh, he's dead. Oh, this is Alderaan again. I keep going to Alderaan. Oh god, no, 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 not that song. Not that song. Okay. So while we're heading back here, I believe. Let's see. So Pillar said, if WoW decides to do a classic version of every expansion, which one would I jump into? Good night, Tressback. I hope you do enjoy Tor if you get into it. Remember what I said, play Imperial. It is better written, just across the board. I think the answer is null, Pillars of Snow. I know that's not what you're looking for, and I'm sorry, but the problem is, the only two expansions I might even consider, I have no reason to because I can enjoy the things I enjoy about those expansions without having to go do a classic version of them. I can join in Pandaria right now. The only thing I would be missing would be the LFR scene, and honestly, I'm okay with missing that. The only thing I would miss from Legion would be the artifacts, and frankly, that only worked towards the end of Legion, not the beginning of it. So, no, I would not jump into any WoW Classic. Still in favor of it, Not for me. Let's see. Lotario asks, what part of Dragon Age Origins is badly written? Oh, hang on. Let's listen to some very exciting music here. Let's see. Ha! City Elf Origin. There you go. Yep. If we're counting Awakening, Oghren in Awakening. Those two things. There you go. Boom. See if they're still juddery. This is very exciting music. Make us spit on you, Dr. Winter. He deserved more. Listen, all I'm saying is that City Elf is the worst written thing in the history of the ever. Any questions?
Welcome back, Lieutenant. Congratulations on the success of your mission.
Thank you. But you're the reason that I succeeded.
I couldn't have pulled off this mission without you, Sergeant.
I was only following orders, Lieutenant. General Garza attempted to contact you a few moments ago. I took the liberty of briefing her on your mission status.
Thank you very much.
The General requested that you contact her before departing Taurus. The holocom in the next room has been prepared for your use.
Sure.
I'll contact her right away.
Congratulations once again, Lieutenant.
Oh, lots of people like City Elf. I'm not one of those. I actually think it's badly written. I do. It's not just the fact that it crosses the line, it's not just the fact that it's squick. It is the specific method by which it is trying to be edgy and failing at it. It is the exact same problem we had with You-Know-Who over in Witcher 3. It's like, hey, look, this is really, really horrible. Edge, 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 edge. I actually think that's badly written. So I stand by my statement that that's one of the worstly written things in Dragon Age Origins. The other thing, of course, is Oghren. I don't think anybody's going to argue that one. Oghren is just straight up badly written, for reasons we've discussed at length. In Awakening.
Ah, greetings, Lieutenant. I understand congratulations are in order.
Needles is neutralized, General.
You've done very well. Needles was a brilliant man. Taking him down was no small feat. I haven't informed Cardin yet, but I doubt he'll be upset. He and Needles never did see eye to eye.
Needles was insane. I doubt anyone saw eye to eye with him.
And yet, Tavis never had any problems with Needles. Perhaps that should have been my first warning. And there's something else, Lieutenant. Tell me, what do you think of Sergeant Dorn?
Often.
Sergeant Dorn helped me when no one else would, General.
Yes, your reception on Terrace wasn't ideal. I'm glad you managed to find the one useful officer in the entire outpost. I looked over her service record. Impressive stuff, I must say. Were you aware that Dorn served with the Imperial military for almost 2 years, Lieutenant?
She told me she grew up in the Empire.
Yes, the accent is a dead giveaway. Pure Droman Kos. Sergeant Dorn earned more commendations in her 2 years of Imperial service than most soldiers earn in 10. Since joining the Republic, she's earned 2 Medals of Valor, both for rescuing wounded soldiers under fire in enemy territory. This woman has led an exceptional career.
Someone with Sergeant Dorn's skills would make a great addition to my squad.
I agree. Sergeant Dorn is Havoc squad material without question. It's settled then. Congratulations, Lieutenant. You're halfway to a full squad. I'll contact Colonel Gaff to notify him about the transfer. You should go and inform Sergeant Dorn yourself, Lieutenant. Contact me from your ship when you've finished. Garza out.
Oh, right. Let's see. That's strange, but that's because I'm looking at the map wrong.
Lieutenant, sir? Is there something else I can do for you?
God, yes. I mean, just join my team, okay? Would you?
Consider this your official invitation to Havoc Squad, Sergeant Dorn.
Lieutenant, this is the greatest honor of my career. I'm speechless. Sergeant Dorn, reporting for duty, Lieutenant. I'll prepare my Regulation 6 personnel transfer documents at once.
Look, if I had to choose between Jordan, who I'm trying not to judge too early, but I don't like so far, and I actually have a frickin' brain and am useful and helpful, that's not a hard choice.
You've more than earned this, Sergeant.
I'll gather my personal effects and meet you on board your ship, Lieutenant. Thank you.
You're welcome. You earned this. So, make o' that what you will. And we're done with Taurus. Did you pay attention to that? Despite pausing to answer Q&A questions and being inefficient about going around the ship, which, that's on me, I'm going to start trying to be more efficient to really speed this up. Do you notice how that took us about, let's see here, about 38 minutes? Yeah, the rest of Tor isn't actually going to take all that long. It's going to be, when we do all the side quests, that's what takes a while. And we've already covered that. I mean, look how long doing Coruscant did versus just doing that class thing, which we just smashed through.
Lieutenant, I assume Sergeant Dorn took the news well?
Sergeant Dorn is honored to be in Havoc Squad.
Excellent. We'll have the squad fully restaffed in no time. One other detail. Were you able to retrieve a sample of the weaponized Rakghoul disease that Needles was developing?
No samples were retrieved, General.
That's too bad. Research Division would have done anything to get their hands on a sample. And I could have used the favors. That's all for now, Lieutenant. Congratulations once again. Garza out.
Yes, I did, Dr. Winter. Oh, by the way, I did know about that, Dr. Winter. The fact that you can kill Ogren. It's really hard to kill Ogren, too. You gotta work at it. Yeah, let's get a sample of Sith alchemy to the Republic. That's a great idea. No. And
I reviewed your service record before that ZR-57 op. Been meaning to discuss it with you. Says you served in the Outer Rim. Knew a lot of good men who fought out there. Heard it was brutal. Warfare like that can change a person. Make them reckless. Unstable.
You saw how I handled things on Ord Mantell. I know what I'm doing.
Taking on that Sep army single-handedly showed guts, not leadership. When I signed on with the Deadeyes, my CO was Lieutenant Vorn. Certified war hero, as decorated as they come. When he gave an order, we trusted it, followed it to the letter. A squad needs that kind of commitment to operate effectively.
You're saying you don't trust me?
I'm saying trust requires more than a slick new promotion. Havoc Squad is the Republic's most elite outfit. We tackle the missions no one else can handle. Traitor or no, Tavis is a tough act to follow. You think you're up to it?
I wouldn't be leading Havoc Squad if I didn't.
Good answer. You've got confidence and plenty of raw talent. Maybe you'll pull this off.
Thanks, Jorgen.
Sir, I had a brief chat with Dorn. Interesting woman. A little too obsessed with regulations, but her knowledge of Imperial military protocol is invaluable. Guess Havoc is finally shaping into a real squad.
You haven't seen anything yet.
Just remember, people's expectations of us, of you, are only gonna get bigger. That CO post could get real heavy, real quick.
I was born to lead.
Enjoy it while you can. Commanding a squad is no cakewalk. Nothing worse than having to choose between the success of the mission and the lives of your men. That said, a leader can't be soft on his troops. Coddling your men will only get them killed.
You get a point. I'll keep it in mind.
I'm sure you'll do fine. You've gotten us this far. Inventory report, sir. Food and medical supplies all look good, but our munitions are getting low. Thought we'd have enough to last us a year. Already
also, please stop asking me questions during cutscenes, Mr. Red. Jesus Christ.
With Havoc than you've seen a month with the Deadeyes.
There's a lot of demand for a unit of our caliber.
We mainly ran decapitation strikes. Neutralized enemy commanders before a Republic offensive. Left the opposition leaderless, disorganized. Sometimes, We'd camp outside the enemy's base for weeks, waiting for a clear shot. Eventually, we'd hit our target, pull out, let the ground pounders mop up.
You must have chalked up quite a kill count.
Over 24 confirmed. Eventually, I was offered a promotion and a post on Ord Mantell. I took it. Smart move career-wise. More men, more responsibility. But I wasn't interested in fighting separatists.
What were you interested in?
I signed on to fight Imperials. Anything else I did was career dressing. After my transfer, command of the Deadeyes fell to my XO, Torv. Smart kid. A little green, but the potential was there.
If he learned from you, I'm sure he's a fine officer.
Only so much a person can be taught about leadership. You've either got what it takes, or you don't. Come to think of it, I haven't been in contact with the Deadeyes for a while. I should find out where they're stationed. Catch up. Sir, you should know. General Vander contacted me. Said he'd talk it over with the brass and finagled a way to get me back on Ord Mantell. Offered me my old post. A promotion and command of their operations there. Pretty sweet deal overall.
I hope you turned him down. You're part of Havoc Squad now.
You think I'd head back to some backwater planet like Ord Mantell? Fact is, I've been hitting the Empire harder than ever since I joined Havoc Squad. I didn't enlist to win medals or promotions. I enlisted to protect the Republic. To prove my people have a place here.
The Cathar will always have a place in the Republic.
I hope so.
We already lost one home to the Mandalorians. I'm not about to let the Empire take another.
We just leveled talking to a guy. Damn.
So, my equipment and personal effects have been stowed in full accordance with Transport Code Section 2. If I may say so again, sir, it is truly an honor to be selected for Havoc Squad.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Dorn.
Thank you very much, sir. I intend to begin reviewing and memorizing all relevant dossiers and intelligence reports on our assignment immediately. If I discover any points of confusion or areas where I believe I can contribute, I'll submit a full 587B report.
Carry on, Dorn.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't like the Havoc Squad uniform, but what the hell do I know? I'm wearing this.
Excuse me, sir. May I have a moment of your time?
I've always got time, Alara. What do you need?
As a condition of my service in the Republic military, Personnel Division requires that I report regularly on my activities. However, my Havoc Squad missions are classified and cannot be shared with Personnel Division. I'd like to ask if you would vouch for me when I report in.
I'll be happy to help.
Thank you very much, sir. We should use the ship's secure line. Captain Kaylor, this is Alara Dawn, personnel number 22795, reporting in per Regulation 449.
Please, Alara, you don't have to give me the full rundown every time. I know who you are. How are things?
Well enough, sir. Allow me to introduce you to the commander of Havoc Squad, my new CO. Sir, this is Captain Kaylor, Army Personnel Division.
Good to meet you, Captain.
The pleasure's mine. Meeting you is a real honor. Tell me about being in the top squad in the Republic, Alara. You must be keeping very busy.
I'm sorry, Captain, but you aren't authorized to know about Havoc Squad's activities. My CO will have to vouch for me from now on.
What? Alara, I don't want to be a hard case, but rules are rules. This top-secret junk won't fly.
All Havoc Squad activities are highly classified, Captain. I'm sorry for any inconvenience.
Inconvenience? Just carry on, Alara. We'll talk about this after I've had a word with my superiors. Kaylor out.
I wasn't expecting him to react so strongly. Surely he didn't expect me to report on classified information.
Protecting classified information is a top priority.
Yes, sir. I'm surprised the captain didn't agree. If you'll excuse me, sir, I have several matters to attend to. Thank you for your time.
He's sus. He's super sus. Wait, are we done for now? We're done for now. Okay, this is going to sound weird. I kind of prefer them doing it this way than tying them to rep. That's also going to make my job so much easier from a streamer perspective. I had actually already done a little bit of prep work in figuring out how to optimize gaining rep on these things, and I kept running into some weird problems with it. And I guess it's because rep isn't even tied to it anymore. That would explain everything. But anyways. Yeah, you really needed to gift and gift properly. Now, I had money, thanks to Tyrant, so I was going to just kind of dump money on it, but... So, that was Taurus. Taurus is cool. Let's go to Nar Shaddaa. Now, just for fun, I want to actually speedrun this, if that's okay with y'all. I've already thought up a couple of ways to do this faster than we did Taurus. So, who's with me? I'm going to start a timer as soon as we start the cutscene. Okay? Let's do it. And I have to not actually rush. I just have to be very efficient, okay? That's the goal here. So no skipping stuff, no nothing. Just got to be super efficient.
Lieutenant, this is General Garza. I see that you've touched down on Nar Shaddaa. Before we begin your briefing, I want to make something clear. The situation on Nar Shaddaa is very delicate. This moon belongs to the Hutt cartel, who take their neutrality very seriously. The Republic cannot afford any incidents.
I won't cause any trouble.
Cause any trouble the mission requires. Just don't get caught. Now, your mission. An experimental Republic war droid has gone rogue, committing a series of seemingly random attacks across Nar Shaddaa. The droid's designation is M14X, and it is my belief that this droid is acting under orders from Harren Tavis.
What makes you say that?
The droid is a highly advanced prototype, one that was being developed to serve in Havoc Squad. The project was supposed to have been cancelled, but it would seem Tavis simply shifted the development elsewhere, most likely his allies in the Sith Empire.
What are my orders, General?
This war droid's rampage must be stopped before it's linked with the Republic. An agent of the Strategic Information Service will be assisting you. Officially, you're providing military support to an SIS operation. Do not divulge Tavis's defection, or the droid's connection to it.
You can count on me, sir.
Be careful, Lieutenant. If this war droid is even half as dangerous as its original designers had estimated, you'll have your work cut out for you. Garza out.
I do? I'm not sure what the name of the song is. Huthor? Give me a minute to try and figure that out. Let me get into a cutscene and I'll look into it, okay?
All the better to serve you.
Remember, can't skip cutscenes. That's the rule. Let me try. So that's gonna be BFA. Give me a minute. To be continued. There's Chamber of the Heart. It's like the first friggin' song. Unrelated, but I love this song. This is actually Warlords. Why, Blade Tribal? So there's our planetary primary, which we're ignoring completely. I mean, WoW has good music. That's how that is. That's a fact of life. WoW is going to absolutely destroy every other game we ever review on the music category. There's just too much of it, and it's just too damn good.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Okay, let's see if I can find this. There's Mechagon. By the way, Nar Shaddaa is gorgeous. Probably one of the most visually impressive zones in the entire game. That's true, Yada. It's actually the worst music I've ever heard, and I hate everything about it. 15 pluses to gameplay. Alright, let's go. Woo. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this way, this way. Hythlodaeus is a character, yes, Mr. Red. Look, I'm just gonna be honest about this. If anybody expects me to walk into WoW and just shotgun negatives at it, don't expect that. I will give WoW negatives because WoW deserves negatives. But I know several people have had the impression that when we get to the WoW review, I'm gonna bomb it because of the crap that's been happening lately. That's not how that works. And I just want to be nice and upfront about that. And not give anybody any inaccurate perceptions thereupon. Like I've said before, I think even Warlords is going to score reasonably well.
Ah, there you are. Go ahead, take a seat, and keep your voice down.
Jonas Balker, correct?
Let's just stick with Jonas. Hope you like the cantina. It's not one of my favorites, but it is conveniently located. There's a vault not far from here. It's a merc operation. Holds valuables for anybody with the credits to pay. Our mutual friend is about to pay them a visit.
Do we have a welcome party arranged?
Not exactly. No. A group of paramilitary types always shows up on the scene before the droids' attacks. We've already spotted them casing the vault. You could head in now, but I don't want to scare them off. We wouldn't want the guest of honor to skip the party, would we?
It's your show, Jonas. When do we make our move?
I have people with eyes on the vault. Once they spot our target, we'll get the party started. So, Havoc Squad, huh? Pretty nice of Garza to loan us her very best. Excuse me.
Jonas, I just wanted to let you know I made it to Ithor safe and sound.
That's great. I'll talk to you later then. That's our cue. The target is in the vault. Are you ready to move out?
Let's get this party started.
Take care of the droid, and we'll have you on your way within the hour. Nice and tidy. Good luck. We'll have our eyes on you.
What do you mean, Nixio? Unless you're talking about something that has nothing to do with me, in which case, never mind. That would be atmosphere, yes. That is a good question, Blade Traval. Truthfully, I think WoW will beat FF14, but I don't think that's a fair comparison. And you're probably thinking, what do you mean, Lore? How many years has WoW been out? I am including Garrisons, yes. Yeah, WoW has way more content than FF14. That's... no, Scatteray. In fact, we deliberately remove historical context for the purpose of reviewing.
Please select an available travel route.
Oh, gotcha, Nixio. Sorry. I didn't... I agree with you. But yeah, no, we've talked about this before. A game that is 5 hours long, and a game that is 50 hours long, the game that is 50 hours long is the gamble, right? If you think about it from a zoomed out, like, philosophical perspective, longer game means more options, more time, more possibilities to do right, but also more chance to screw up and do wrong. And that's WoW, in a nutshell. It's just been out so long, so much longer than any other MMO will ever cover, that it's going to have a huge possible range on positives and negatives. I also look forward to comparing the bronze scores of the individual expansions between FF14 and WoW. Is it playing? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's just really quiet. Whoop, I aggroed a bunch of stuff. Run! Run! Okay, while we're running, let's look at the question bot. You see, the thing is, Dr. Winter, you say that even nobles aren't that stupid. Unfortunately, I live in real life, so I can't agree with that. Nevertheless, I will agree that that is a very common BioWare staple. Really. There's a really common thing where BioWare characters act a certain way, and the reasoning is basically because they're evil. And that's about as far as that goes. BioWare evil characters tend to not be smart evil, to put that into a different way. Let's go back here. So Rothvic says, if BioWare goes back and fixes the Republic story characters and elements, which of the 4 classes would I like to play a good version of the most? Trooper, 100%. So I don't know if I've told you this story. I know I've said this story at least a couple of times at some point or another. When Tor was announced, there was only one class I was actually excited for. And I was excited for it. I dibsed it. Because obviously we were going to play different stuff. There we go. And we kind of were getting our group composition going before Tor even came out. And one of the things was...
We're wasting time.
Trooper.
There's an entire galaxy full of depraved lunatics plotting against our great republic, and we're busy rummaging for valuables.
Be patient, 4X. Black Ops are cheap. Commander Tavis needs us to be resourceful.
But I've been operational for days now. Imperial vermin across the galaxy should be cursing the Republic ingenuity that created me.
Yes, it's that voice actor, by the way.
You know you're not actually serving the Republic here, right?
Contact. Armed subject.
Engage and terminate.
Negative. Subjects confirmed as Republic Army personnel. Fellow heroes in our war on evil and oppression.
Great. Look, this is a top-secret mission. Commander Tavis sent us himself. Does Havoc Squad Commander Tavis mean anything to you?
I'm the commander of Havoc Squad. Tavis is a traitor to the Republic.
Tavis isn't the traitor. He was betrayed. And there are some of us who aren't standing for it. 4X, secure the package and follow me. The rest of you, gun this scum down and rendezvous with us at Objective 7.
Negative. What you suggest is an act of betrayal. The murder of fellow...
M14X, override code 558. Secure the objective and follow me now.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'm your commanding officer. Ignore this man's orders.
Negative. Override code condition 558. Obey only orders given by Commander Heron Tavis, or personnel designated by same.
Let's go! Move! Move! Open fire!
Or 4X. No, that's Tom Kane, I'm pretty sure. He's in Clone Wars several times. He actually has a lot of voice acting. But yeah, if you ever heard the intros to the Clone Wars, that's what I remember him the most from, which I suppose is sad, but he does a good job of it.
Well, that was interesting, wasn't it?
MSQ, Mr. Red.
Any idea where the droid went?
We've got a pretty solid lead. Our tap on the vault cams wasn't perfect, but the droid's crew looked like they were packing Republic heat, all standard issue. We didn't have audio, though. Any luck finding out who we're dealing with?
They were Republic Special Forces soldiers who've defected to the Empire alongside Heron Tavis.
Defections in Spec Force? That's news. Big news. Any particular reason SIS isn't in the loop on this?
General Garza made it clear that she didn't want SIS involved.
Ah. So you're taking a pretty big risk giving me the whole story on this. Thanks. But we'll talk later. Our new traitor friends have holed up in an abandoned arms factory in the red light sector. I have a team setting up shop in a warehouse not far from the arms factory. Meet up with us there.
I'll move out ASAP.
Keep your eyes open. The red light sector isn't exactly the safest place in the galaxy. See you soon.
I don't remember where it is. We'll go here. Let's see what this gives us. Unfortunately, I chose to speedrun Nar Shaddaa, which is not a great planet for it. But whatever, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Oh, that sucks, Malachor. I didn't even know about that. That is a damn shame. Not just because of the obvious reasons. Alright, so... Nar Shaddaa goes down here. Oh my god, Huthor, you're fired. You know what? I just realized I need a song for. Hang on. Here we go. This is Nar Shaddaa. No, that just fits. I wouldn't even have thought of that if not for Huthor's suggestion, but that just fits too well. Oh, man. Now I want to go play WoW. You know, I could make that happen at this point. After Tor, we're caught up on the queue. And after Tor, we're going to be officially on the new queue format. Which means I have a lot more control over how the queue works. I could totally go right into WoW. I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not that mean. I wanna, but I'm not going to do that to you. This is the year of the MMO. I said that last year, and I frickin' meant it. Honestly, there's not that many MMOs left I want to cover. There's just 2. 3.
Hey there! Welcome to Balker Interior Refurbishment Incorporated. Be sure you review the new employee manual.
As long as we're holding a position, it's best to stay inconspicuous.
Exactly. You've got a knack for this business. I've got bad news. The droid and his friend gave us the slip just after you and I spoke on the holo. They jumped into an access tunnel and blew it behind themselves. Tracking them down again is going to take time.
This one, Papaneeks. I was counting the one we're currently doing.
Do we have some kind of backup plan?
If these men are traitors, then they'll have Imperial supervisors. We just need to find out where. I'll bet these guys would call for help if you shot up their arms factory. Then we trace that call straight to whoever's really in charge.
That's a good plan. Let's make it happen.
First things first, you'll need to plant these signal trackers around the arms factory so that we can trace the distress call. Then you kick down the door and do what you do best while we see who gets a call. Sound like a plan?
Time to wreak a little havoc.
We'll be waiting for you here when the party's over. Have fun.
Burn it! Sorry. You know, I know you're going to disagree with me on this, Huthor, but you know what really bothers me about that scene? It could have been so good. It could have been so good. It would take so many tiny changes to make it happen. But anyways, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole right now. Not right now. ESO is supposedly really good, but I actually haven't really played it past the beta and the initial. Whoa! Camera. Sucked in the old days, so make that what you will. Probably one luck. Oh, sure, Darth Brushwa. It's actually very, very simple. So I've been streaming for 9 to 10 years now. And one of the biggest problems we've had for, I'd say about 5 of those years, would be random bots and assholes, mostly bots, who would show up and be like, blah, 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 and either throw up ASCII art, or links to virus sites, or, you get the idea, right? Just garbage and drivel. So we tried a few methods to deal with that nonsense for a while there, including setting up some regular mods and all kind of stuff, but the one thing that has worked best is to set up that 10-minute gap, because bots don't bother, and assholes get bored. And we basically don't have issues with that anymore. It is problematic, because anybody who shows up has to sit there in silence for 10 minutes before they can say anything, and that's the trade-off. But I stick with it because, again, it's worked, and it's worked for years, so... Maybe if Twitch wasn't Twitch, it wouldn't be such an issue, but there it is. Anyways, hi. Rocket packs, plus to gameplay. Rocket packs. Hey, remember when we got raided last night? The person actually left me a message saying, hey, I couldn't say anything because the follower thing, but I just wanted to say hi. And, you know, that is what it is, like I said. There's not much for it. And yeah, the mod team isn't always available, and I can't always be, you know, distracted. Whoa. By trying to mod, and you get the idea. KOTOR 2. A bit flawed. Excellent game, though. Flawed, but great. I actually like KOTOR 2 better than KOTOR 1. I know what you're thinking. Of course you do, Lore. Gameplay-wise, I like it better. That is true, TSP. And you're right. We do a little bit of filtering here with regards to the show, and that's what it is. Worked out so far. Oh, I know, Scatterite. Just the interface improvements by themselves are a huge quality of life change in KOTOR 2. IMO. Which one? The forest. The forest. Yeah, I think that'll go under moment. Sorry, I had to think about that for just a moment. Well, you know what? I absolutely love that sound effect. I always have. But, god dang. I like to use it in this one, don't I? Where am I going? I'm going, this way. There we go. I know, right, Adonis? Like I said, I love that sound effect. It's a great sound effect, but... Oh, me too, Junk Garage. Who knows? Maybe someday we'll actually get a KOTOR remaster. And then I just made myself sad. It's okay, we got goblin music to cheer us up. Whip. And we're dead. Alright, hang on, I have to kill Scatterick. Oh, KOTOR is secured. I would love to work on Star Wars as an amateur sound engineer.
Now, was that fun, or was that fun? I wasn't the only one impressed with your moves either. The alarm pulled in a very interesting audience.
Were you able to find the imps our traders are working for?
The alarm signal from the arms factory led to a surprising place, a penthouse at the Club Vertica casino. The slicers tell me that the computer systems at the other end of the alarm signal were definitely Imperial. Apparently, our friends are overseeing this operation in style.
I'll breach the casino penthouse and eliminate all Imperials present.
Whoa, not so fast. Club Vertica is an extremely public place. We have to get you through the casino and up to the penthouse without any bloodshed. That's where my friend Niall Piv comes in. Niall's our top slicer here. He'll make sure nobody hassles you on the way to the penthouse.
Pleasure to meet you, Niall.
Yeah, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Club Vertica has a safe list, a list of people allowed to go in and out of the penthouse at any time. It's Niall's job to get you added to that safe list, but he needs your help.
Yes. Club Vertica's systems are highly secured. The only way to add you to the safe list is from inside the system.
There's a substation down in the lower industrial sector. It belongs to the casino, so its computers are tied into the casino systems. We need you to get Niall inside.
I'll make it happen.
Security for the substation is heavy. The casino's contracted some of the priciest mercenaries around. Good luck to you.
Hey, Huthor. Give me 1 second here. Alright, hang on, give me a sec. There you go, just for you. So the KOTOR remake is currently in a state of being cancelled, Latario. However, the answer to your question is one I bet you could guess, if assuming it does ever actually come out. There it is. That feels like MSQ to me, Mr. Red, at least the first one. Whoops.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Yeah, no, it got canceled either last week or 2 weeks ago, I forget which, but it's relatively recent. Now, when I say canceled, what I mean is the plug was pulled, which I know sounds like canceled, but canceled means we're never going back to it. Plug pulled means we're halting all production, which doesn't necessarily mean it's actually going to stop being made and isn't going to be made. There's also a lot of floating around right now, so we'll see where that goes. Is Nar Shaddaa 1D or 2? It is 2 Ds. Should be Urianger's moment. I'll go with a moment on that one. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors on top of rumors. Like I said, there's a lot of going on right now. So who knows? Honestly, we'll see. I suppose. I don't think the goblins would get along well with the Hutts at all. I think the goblins would be like, "Hey, I got a plan." And the Hutts would be like, "Oshka, domfalduante damparaska, dibala stempokadashke na bosco." And the goblins would be like, "Yeah, what he said." And then just war. Look, you gotta have explosions. Goblin products are built to blast. I probably would too, Giga. I probably would too.
Just keep me covered and I'll take care of everything for you.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I haven't done the Goblin Heritage Armor quest yet. Don't spoil, don't spoil. I actually haven't done almost all the Heritage Armor quests yet, on purpose, because I've been saving them for the review. Oh, come on. Come on, game.
Okay, let's see here. Good. Okay, perfect. The primary access protocol is bypassed. Now we just need to start with some priority data changes to cover our real moves.
Does that mean things are going well?
Sorry? Oh, yes, they're using the old 15Rs, so this shouldn't take long. I'm just making a few system changes before I add you to the safe list, which should keep their technicians distracted from what we're really doing. Daily income reports, year-by-year earning estimates, VIP profiles.
Well, we have no situational awareness, do we? Just no situational awareness. So the reason I turned the graphics down is because we were having CPU stutters. Keeping in mind, I have an extremely high-end rig. And very, very, very custom designed for streaming. And yet it was still doing that chop, 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 chop thing when you pan sidebys. I'm pretty sure there's a specific graphical setting that's doing it. I just haven't nailed down which one's doing it yet.
Okay. There, that should do it. That should do nicely.
Are we ready to move out?
What? Oh, no, sorry. That was just the fund transfer. I just moved some credits around so it would look like someone skimmed the casino's accounts, so no one would check the safe list. I'm adding you to the safe list now. Just a little longer.
Just keep your head down and keep working, Niall.
Agua bosca, puño! Bosca!
Din skataske no se. La tosca.
Done. It's done. Let's get out of here.
Pitoshka?
Move, move, move!
All right. I can make it. I can make it from here. Whew. Thank you. Thanks for covering me. You really are the best.
You're welcome.
We better head for Club Vertica, up in the promenade. I'll let Jonas know everything went okay. And after that, I'm taking a week off.
I'll see you around. Good luck.
I like it, Uthor. And yes, Mr. Red, to both statements. So now we go to Club Vertica, which is where I was earlier. We switched over to tactics. I need to actually try out tank at some point. Okay, and Donis, I can't argue that. Whoop, hello.
Hey there, soldier. Niall just made it back and told me how much heat you took on covering for him. You two did great. You're on the safe list, our tracks are covered, and I've even tapped into all of the casino security cams. Now I can keep an eye on you in there. You look good, by the way.
Thanks.
Thanks for noticing. I have been working out lately.
Yeah, we've been running you around pretty hard. You're walking into a hell of a situation here, Lieutenant. Questioning the imps about the droid is one thing, but if this comes down to shooting, the Republic can't afford that risk.
If anyone starts trouble, it won't be me.
That's all we can ask of you. All right, I won't hold you any longer. Get up to that penthouse and get us some answers. And don't get yourself killed doing it. Jonas out.
Listen, Giga. I will destroy everyone. Or, I mean, all the Ferding. Basically, just the Ferding gets destroyed. Yeah, the Hutts, I mean, they're the Hutts, you know? What do you want from them? Anyways, my point, Endonis, is I can't disagree that Warhammer lore is rather in-depth. It's just, I don't like it. I've never liked Warhammer lore, and I don't think I ever will. How... Ah, there it is. I see it. Oh, god damn it. Way around the edges, of course. Oh my god, Yada. You're fired, Yada. I picked a really bad planet to speedrun. We're doing terrible here. No, I'm not muted.
Intruder! We've been compromised! Possible. Throw down your weapons, Republic scum. You have no idea what you've done breaking in here.
I'm not here to play around. Surrender or you're all dead.
We'll never surrender to filth like you. Final warning. Drop your weapons and surrender, now.
Republic war droid M14X. I want to know how to find him.
Men, subdue the intruder at once.
Sardres, this is Andrick. We got the last package and we're heading for Oh, this is too much!
Shut up, Andrick! Can't you see we have a situation here?
Just tell me where to find M14X and there won't be any trouble.
The Empire does not negotiate with scum like you.
Have fun dying, Zartrees. At least I'll have time to double our patrols while you and your men are being slaughtered.
What? Don't be ridiculous! We'll have this situation dealt with in mere moments!
Nah. In mere moments, you'll be dead, and the situation will be headed my way. Nice knowing you.
That treacherous, disrespectful...
So, we can talk.
Doesn't sound like Andrick cares about the Empire at all. Why protect him?
Andrick may be scum, but his droids' activities are useful to the Empire. I cannot allow you to impede their work.
Andrick isn't loyal to you or the Empire. He'll turn on you, just like he turned on the Republic.
You're right. Andrick is scum, unworthy of the Imperial resources that protect him. You will find Captain Andrick and M14X in a facility deep within the Shadowtown district, unlocking the droid's full potential. That machine's power core is capable of far more than your scientists thought possible. Soon, M14X will have shields and weapons more powerful than any other droid ever created.
What's so special about M14X?
His power core is unique, a rare piece from a lost alien civilization. Fully charging it was beyond the abilities of the Republic's pathetic scientists. Now go. You have what you wanted. Leave before I change my mind. Oh, and tell Captain Andrick that it was nice knowing him too. Farewell.
Lieutenant, it's Jonas. I saw you talking to the imps. Nobody shot anybody, so I'm going to take that as a good sign. Did you find out where our missing droid is gone?
The droid is in a facility in Shadowtown. Repeat, Shadowtown.
Fantastic work. I knew we could count on you. Shadowtown is where the imps put people who are too useful to kill, but too dangerous to leave roaming around the galaxy. It's dangerous and heavily secured. Fighting your way in won't be the easiest thing you've ever done.
I'll be sure to stay on my guard.
It's up to you to finish this. Get in, trash the droid, and get yourself out so we can call it a day.
Let's go ahead and zip down to here. This is probably quicker. What, Uthor? Aren't you ready for Shadowtown?
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
How bad is it, Uthor? So, Latario asks, what do you think about lack of knowledge being used as a method of conveying information? When they make your character ignorant of things they should know to inform the viewer. Also known as the Tidus approach. It is... What, Uthor? It is an approach. I think it's better than other approaches. I think Darth Rushwa needs to get some sleep. Get some good sleep. But I do think it's not exactly a perfect approach. And I think that it's easy to lean on it too heavily. Space Cadet asks, is the Senate building the same one in Tor as the one in the prequels? Yes. Yada says, am I still telling amazing jokes? Yes. Pose Snow asks, this game will not let them resubscribe because of an error that they need to call a number to fix. Does that count as a potential negative? Unfortunately, no. We tend to deliberately leave stuff out of the game, with very few case-by-case exceptions, because that devolves into an absolute mess the more out-of-game things we consider to be in-game. Now, let's hit a new music out now that we're here. There we go. Shadowtown music. Yes, that would be character. Yes, I had to think about that for a second. I love the chop when characters don't render properly. It's almost always the mechs, too. You ever notice that? Wait. Okay, no, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Doubting myself. No, what happened to him, Yoda? You made... So hang on, we're gonna test something here. Go down to graphics. Let's crank that up. Just leave that on for a bit. Do some panning shots, trying to get the game to bug out. Oh god, I have really bad memories of this zone. Whoop, whoop, I'm going the wrong way. I am dismounted. Days still exist. Days is still a negative to gameplay. That's just... God, I hate Days so much. Ugh. At one point in time, a friend of mine was talking about Days, and I mentioned, almost offhandedly, not in a defensive way, just offhandedly, that WoW finally introduced a specific piece of gear that you could equip to your mount to prevent you from ever being dazed. That's cool and all, but their response is, why is Daze still in the game then? I said, I don't know. Because it's dumb. Negative to gameplay. Any questions? I think we're finally running into the limits of our gear, consequently. Okay. Although we could switch up to, is she our active? Let's make sure she's our active.
Ready and able.
Just to make sure. I made comment. That's fine. I am using quest gear. I've also been upgrading as I go. I check periodically to make sure. Hey, Melikor. I'd say join us, but you know. Stuck in combat eternally here. There we go. Go! Nope, already out. Definitely appropriate music for this section.
So here you are, a little later than I was expecting, to be honest. Did it really take you that long to wipe out Zardries and his men? Maybe you're not as good as I thought you were.
The imps told me exactly where to find you, Andrick. Maybe you should have been more polite.
Cowards. I should have expected as much. You make me sick. You killed good men, fellow soldiers, all because some scumbag on Coruscant said they were traitors? Your loyalties are all wrong. When you're bleeding out in a trench on some muckball planet, it ain't high command that pulls you out. It's the guy next to you.
We can work this out, Andrick. Just lower your weapon and we'll talk.
I'm not interested in working anything out with scum like you.
Treacherous vermin. I have completed the charging process. All systems operable.
Sounds like your time's up, Lieutenant. Have any last...
Lieutenant, you made it! I knew this imp-loving scum could never escape the sure justice of the Republic for long.
Are you still forced to follow Andrick's commands?
Unfortunately, I am still bound by my programming to obey Captain Andrick. The coward has naturally ordered me to kill you. To be used this way against the finest agents of my beloved Republic shames me. Oh, I wish I had never been activated.
You never chose to be a traitor.
Whether by choice or not, I am acting as a traitor. worthy only of scorn and summary obliteration.
Enough chatter. It's time to finish this.
Lieutenant, be advised that your weapon will require several decades of sustained fire in order to penetrate my shields at their current charge. Seeing as Republic Spec Force training is the best in the galaxy, I'm confident you'll find an alternative solution for my destruction. Good luck.
I appreciate the tip, 4X.
It is my pleasure to at least serve the Republic in this small way.
I love that line. It'll take your blaster several decades of sustained fire to get through my shields. What do you have, starship shields on that thing? Jesus.
Here they come!
Who wouldn't want to be killed, Andonis? Oh, you think this is bad about super weapons? I'll show you super weapons. Oh, and he's dead. No, 4X. You were too good for this universe.
Lieutenant, I'm with the SIS. What is your status? Do you require medical attention?
He's dead.
My medic here has me covered, thanks.
Excellent. We'll get straight to work then. We're here to clean up the mess, make sure there's nothing useful to be recovered. Nice work, by the way. Jonas is waiting for you inside the Republic Embassy, up on the promenade. He asked that you meet him there for a debriefing.
I'll head for the embassy right away.
Glad I got a chance to meet you, Lieutenant. And again, nice work.
You too, SIS technician.
Standard grid formation.
Doesn't even have a name. Let's go here. Yeah, me too, Nixio. Whoever Nixio is. But you gotta have... Listen, if you don't have super weapons, or even trying... In all honesty, though, I'm not joking. There are so many super weapons in this game. It's a little bit silly. I don't know. Sounds a little cabbagey. Yes, we are currently playing the Republic Trooper, aka the Republic Mercenary. But that's not enough. 12 a.m. is midnight.
Which is why you shouldn't have tried to hide this from us. How can the SIS do its job if you lie to us?
You are in no position to demand anything from me, Agent Balker. I will conduct Special Forces affairs as I see fit.
Treason? Mass defection? You're covering up a threat to the entire Republic.
I'm back. The operation was a success.
Yes, the operation. That's just what we were discussing.
What were you thinking, Lieutenant? I gave you specific orders, and you ignored them.
Not everyone can deceive their allies, General. Some people actually have standards.
We have a responsibility to be honest with our fellow agencies and departments.
Your responsibility is to follow orders. This discussion is over. Lieutenant, contact me on your ship's holo when everything with M14X has been settled. Garza out.
I don't know how you work with that woman. The job got done,
neither.
And it was no small feat. You've definitely earned your reward.
See you around, Andonis. By the way, I'm sorry I didn't get to say this. I actually agree with you with the bipolar writing. Some of Warcraft is written extremely well. Like, really great stuff. And then some of it's written to be, well, like you say, just kind of whatever. And it's like, okay. That is what it is. But anyways, no reward necessary.
I just did my duty, Jonas. Nothing more.
I'm afraid modesty isn't going to get you out of this one. Republic war droid M14X is to be repaired and direct control transferred to Havoc Squad's current commanding officer immediately. Want to go meet the newest member of your squad, Lieutenant?
Yes.
Absolutely, Jonas.
Come on, follow me.
Hang on, we gotta have victorious music now that we've managed to
All right,
get
that
him.
should wrap things up. Activating now.
Diagnostics complete. All systems operational. Unit M14X reporting for duty.
Welcome to Havoc Squad, M14X.
Lieutenant, I'm very pleased to see you again. Your work in disabling me was incredible. Republic soldiers obviously are the best in the galaxy. It will be an honor to fight alongside such an exceptional servant of the Republic. Together we shall crush the mindless hedonist of the Sith Empire.
I'm glad to have you back on our side, 4X.
It is a pleasure to return to the service of freedom and democracy, sir.
It's been a pleasure working with you, Lieutenant. Hopefully the next time we meet will be under more honest circumstances.
See you around, Jonas.
See you around, Lieutenant.
Now we have 4X. Yay! Hopefully his quest won't be a huge disappointment. I mean, could you imagine? Oh, and... that was 49 minutes. That's actually kind of slow, but I screwed up several times. And this is kind of a sloggy planet anyway. So 49 minutes to smack out a planet. That's not too shabby. No, those both go under cutscene incompetence, Mr. Red. It's its own category. God, I hate this ship! Exactly, Scatteray. That's kind of why I'm bringing that whole thing up. Now, hang on. I was specifically requested to play a specific song, so... it sucks to be you, because I can't play it. I have to play this one first.
Ah, Lieutenant. There you are. Do I need to reiterate my disappointment in your decision to intentionally disobey orders and reveal the Spec Force defections to the SIS? Or has that been made suitably clear?
Go suck a lemon.
Clear, General. It won't happen again.
I'm glad to hear it. As for the mission itself, I'm satisfied.
You know what? I don't feel like getting that disapproves.
Ah, Lieutenant. Do I...
Go suck a lemon!
I accomplished my mission. That's...
I give order...
Nope. Hang on.
Ah, Lieutenant. Do I need...
Let's try the middle one.
Jonas needed to know the full situation, General.
Agent Balker knew all he needed to assist you. As for the mission itself, I'm satisfied. You've stopped Tavis's plans for the M14X and returned a valuable asset to Republic service. Well done.
I'm glad you approve, General.
Of course, you did almost plunge the entire galaxy into a war just to accomplish this mission. Please try to avoid that sort of thing in the future.
I'll try to be more careful from now on.
Now, I've just received some intelligence that I want Havoc to act on immediately. It's Tavis. He and a team of commandos just raided a Republic research center on Kalaran and stole a prototype cloaking device. But the prototype contains a tracking beacon. We now know the exact location of Tavis's ship. This is it, Lieutenant.
I can move on Tavis's position immediately, General.
Tavis's ship is currently sitting alone in an empty sector of space, most likely waiting to rendezvous with a larger vessel. You have to get there before that happens, Lieutenant.
I'll head there immediately.
This is Harren Tavis himself, Lieutenant. Succeed here, and everything else becomes an afterthought.
I won't fail.
That's why I'm sending you. Be sure to secure the prototype cloaking device after you've dealt with Tavis. If it fell into the Empire's hands, it could be disastrous. I'm transmitting the coordinates to you now. Effect entry to Tavis's ship, then do whatever is necessary to neutralize him and retrieve the prototype. Good hunting. Garza out.
And yeah, actually, sorry, Mr. Ed, I obviously misread you. Those would both be MSQ positives, I think. Either that or MSQ or Moment. I can see either. Hi, Evo. Evo asks a question. She says, "Why are you so dumb, Lore?" I don't know. But, how do you avoid Tor effect without spoiling the whole dialogue before choosing it? So there are two methods to do that. One is to make it a toggle, which doesn't actually avoid spoiling it, but it puts the spoils on the player's choice, which that's what spoilers should be in any situation. The other option is to actually design the indicators substantially better. Because it's very clear, and the reason it is called Tor effect, I don't know if you've been paying attention, I guarantee you most people haven't been seeing this because I've just been ramming through the dialogue options, but I would say so far on Trooper, just this playthrough for the past 2 days, approximately 75% of the dialogue options that I've seen are not what I'm saying. That's not even the tone of what I'm saying, and in some cases is literally not what I'm saying. So, actually making that more indicative would be a nice little step. Alright, Jorgen, hang on. What's a good song for you? Give me a sec. I know the song, I just gotta find it, because I don't know what it's called. Oh my god, it's right here. There it is.
Bad news, sir. I just received a dispatch from command. It's my old sniper squad, the Deadeyes. They've been captured. Happened during a routine officer hunt. Somehow the imps got the drop on them and rounded up the entire unit. Careless.
How long have the Deadeyes been in Imperial custody?
Weeks. More than enough time to be marched in front of a firing squad. Look, something about this doesn't sit right with me. The Deadeyes' area of operation was on Nar Shaddaa. That's Hutt territory. Neutral ground. They shouldn't have had any business operating there.
You think there's more going on here?
Can't say yet. I need to know what happened to the Deadeyes. And if they're still alive. Missions on Nar Shaddaa are usually greenlit by the SIS. With your permission, I'd like to meet with them. See what they know.
Get a hold of Jonas Balker. He may be able to help us.
Your call. We'll rendezvous at the dive he hangs out in. With any luck, he'll have something for us.
That's a very good question, Huthor. And yes, I do, Evo. The extent and degree to how bad it is, that's obviously going to vary. But it's always going to be a problem.
Sir, I feel I owe you an apology. After we spoke with Captain Kaylor, I was unnecessarily curt with you. You've been very supportive. That hasn't always been the case with Republic personnel I've dealt with since defecting.
I wouldn't be much of a CO if I didn't watch out for my people.
Yeah.
It's greatly appreciated, sir. People distrust me as soon as I speak. They only hear my accent. Even when I'm not a potential spy, I'm a resource. Endless questions about Imperial culture, personnel, military procedures. It's exhausting.
You're a good soldier, Dorn. Don't worry about what other people expect.
Thank you, sir. I really don't complain by nature. Mistrust and inconvenience are a small price to pay for a clear conscience. I don't regret defecting to the Republic at all. Despite my past, I was allowed to join the military, earn commendations and serve in the Republic's most elite squad. I'm very fortunate.
The Republic is lucky to have you.
Thank you. I'm very proud to be here.
Well, you're like the best party member so far, so, you know.
Sir, I wondered if I might ask a personal question about the former Havoc Squad member's defection. What was it like to have your commander and comrades join the enemy? How did you feel?
It was hard to see such great soldiers throwing away everything they'd fought for.
I can only imagine what it must have been like. I've always wondered how my family took the news of my defection. It must have been difficult for them to understand.
Your family is still in the Empire?
Oh yes. The Dorns are very proud of their history within the Empire. Members of the Dorn family have served with distinction in the Imperial military for generations. It's an important family tradition. It isn't easy to reach prominence in the Empire with no aptitude for the Force, but my family did it. I hope they're all still well.
There's that theocracy thing I've talked about before. No, really. The Sith Empire is a theocracy. Or a mageocracy. Or, let's call it what it is, a forceocracy. It's ridiculous, and it's pretty much ruining everything over there, one way or the other. Any possibility of the Sith Empire ever, reforming and becoming a decent organization is completely ruined by the fact that some jackass with the Force can screw everything up literally on a whim because he's bored or wants to show how powerful he is. By the way, that's happened more than once.
It can't be easy to fight against your family's side.
It is a consequence I accepted when I chose to defect. I don't give it a second thought.
Where's 4X? 4X! 4X, I need you, 4X! Seriously, where is 4X? That would be the options toggle thing in a different format that I just mentioned, Evo. Blade Terval is correct. The Tor effect isn't the fact. Excuse me. I keep calling it Tor effect. You're screwing me up. No, it's actually Tor syndrome. Tor syndrome isn't when the dialogue is summarized. It's when it's inaccurate and screws it up. Anyways, we are going to do the next thing. I'll head to the fleet in just a minute. Where the hell's 4X? Alright, whatever. We go to the fleet really quick. Pick some people up. Boop. Quick. Go. And then go. Go. Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah, Watcher 1 is a good example of what I'm talking about. Anybody wants to join is more than welcome. It should be open now since I'm here. No, Scatteray. Well, at least, at no point in time I've played has that been a mandatory thing. Is there one? Yeah. Onwards. Oh, Walker had a question I missed. No. Mr. Red had several questions, but Eva also had a question, so we're going to answer the Eva question first. I don't think so? But I'm not sure about that, so don't quote me on that. See you around, Blade Chaval. Get some good rest. We're going to chop off pretty soon here, pretty much as soon as we finish Act 1. Yeah, I know Witcher 3 has a couple of moments. No. There we go. I don't... Actually, you know what? Now that I'm saying that, I don't remember Witcher 3 having more than... one incident. That's the one that was just mentioned in chat. I don't remember Witcher 2 at all, and we'll never replay that game. It's actually vetoed. And Witcher 1, I don't remember that well either, unfortunately. I believe you, though. I believe you. I was gonna say, Witcher 1 just has all the dialogue out there, like, you know, Dragon Age Origins, right? I kind of hated Witcher 2. But the worst sin that Witcher 2 commits is that its gameplay is so obviously a beta. It is so clearly not a finished product. And that's the biggest reason why Witcher 2 is not happening. It's not just a bad game, it's not a game. That's a lot harder for me to tolerate than, you know, putting up with bad gameplay. Oh yeah, there's our daily YouTube suicide with suicide drones. Seriously. It's the best game I've ever played, Warp Core. It's a 10 out of 10. 500 on the golden number score. Oh, the gameplay is worse, absolutely. The gameplay is why it's vetoed, after all. That being said, the story was rather depressing. Not dark, depressing. I mean, it was also dark, but the reason I bring up that part is because that's the part that bothers me. Dark storytelling doesn't bother me. There's a lot of explosives here for some reason. Something to trend, really.
Engaging hostile.
Yeah, you say that. I'm sure I agree with that sounds. into Plow 'em All song. Yeah, that song sucked. Much worse than Pam Param.
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant. It is Lieutenant now, right? You're doing so well for yourself, I'm very proud. I have to thank you for working this little meeting into your very busy schedule. It took me some trouble to arrange.
I guess it's no surprise that you're too cowardly to fight me yourself.
And I suppose everyone who outsmarts you is a coward? Is that right? You must meet an awful lot of cowards. But that isn't what I wanted to discuss with you today. You have caused me a great deal of difficulty, Lieutenant. Some have even called you my nemesis. Was that your goal?
What's your goal, Tavis? Why are you doing this?
My goal, our goal, is to fight injustice, to destroy the greatest murderers of all. Needles, even Captain Andrick. What is wrong with you? They were heroes, Lieutenant.
Your squad mates betrayed the Republic, just like you.
You're a fool. In my entire career, only one other enemy has been as difficult as you. The Imperial Shadow Fist. One of the most elite commando units in all of the Sith Empire. 5 of the Emperor's deadliest agents.
You've seen the Empire's evil. How can you ignore it now?
I fought Imperial troops in battle, but it was the Republic's treachery that I saw firsthand. Havoc Squad and the Shadow Fist fought many times. We battled to a standstill over and over again. We were the worst of enemies. But times have changed, Lieutenant. Meet my 5 newest friends.
Havoc Squad, defensive positions.
Ready, sir.
You're overdue for a painful death, Lieutenant. Goodbye.
Alright, this is the most elite, incredible, amazing, super fantastico, looks almost identical to our agent. Alright, they're dead. Wait, there's one more! Hey, let's get the boss music going, quick, quick, quick! Boss music! Behold, okay, now they're dead. Wait, there's 2 more, yeah! We got a real boss fight going. There's different enemies that we can fight. Behold their power. We just get up in the melee range here, so I can actually attack them. Isn't it a good time to mention that there's a lot of weird dead levels in Thor at this point? As far as I can tell, it's a new change, based on the stuff that happened very recently. Like, yeah, no, that's... wow, okay. Like, I keep thinking, do I have something not on the bar that I should? A dead level refers to a level in which you gain nothing. Well, no. Let me walk that back. It's a level in which you gain nothing interesting. So that makes it a little bit more subjective. But in most video games, whether it's a tabletop or a board game or a video game, a dead level is a level in which all you gain is a few stat ups and nothing actually interesting. You know, no new abilities, no new talent points, no new skills, no new mechanics or access or whatever, right? It's just... So yeah, exactly. But from what I've heard, and this is a shame because it didn't used to be this bad, the spread of levels has been completely screwed up. And that sucks. It's actually funny because FF14 and WoW have both in their careers also, woo, hello, rejiggered the positioning of what levels you get which abilities for the better. As opposed to, you know...
This will help.
This. So that sucks. Correct, Mr. Red. 68. Jesus.
Lieutenant, report. Were you able to neutralize Tavis?
No.
No Tavis, just the Shadow Fist.
Incredible. Ambushed by the Empire's best and still standing. You retrieved a military asset of incredible importance in the face of extreme danger. You did well.
Thank you.
Our only choice now is to proceed as originally planned. Our technicians have determined your final 2 target locations, Tatooine and Alderaan. I'll give you a full briefing when you arrive at each mission zone. Move out immediately. Garza out.
If I may say so, sir, you've had quite an impressive career. You're the commander of the most elite squad in the entire Republic. You must be quite proud.
I just go where they tell me and do my job.
Yeah, no, hang on.
If I...
Serving in Havoc Squad has been the greatest honor of my career.
There we go.
I remember when I first enlisted and qualified for medical specialization. My brother Alexei completed his technical specialization on the same day. We were both proud to finally serve in the Imperial military. My brother advanced quickly, but I became disillusioned as time went on.
Why did you become disillusioned?
The Imperial military was supposed to stand for honor and discipline, but my superiors discarded those concepts any time a Sith asked it. I'd always been taught that the Jedi and the Republic were genocidal hypocrites, but the only brutalities I witnessed were committed by my own comrades.
Did you try to change things, or did you defect right away?
I raised my concerns with my superiors, but they only questioned my resolve. Soon, I would have been forced to prove my loyalty by carrying out orders directly against my conscience. I chose to defect instead.
I'd say you made the right move, Dorn.
Once I'd made the decision, I slipped away during my squad's next night patrol. I was gone before anyone realized it. I surrendered to the first Republic patrol I came across and declared my intention to defect. That was over 3 years ago. It's strange to realize how long it's been. The Republic truly feels like my home now.
So when you say new class gameplay, Malachor, do you mean adding new classes to the game, which would be news to me, or do you mean for new players to the game? There you are, 4X, buddy.
Sir, it is a tremendous pleasure to be here aboard your ship, and what a ship it is. A BT-7, if I'm not mistaken. One of the Pollard designs. A very fine vessel, appropriate for the Republic's best. We will ride this Durasteel Eagle into the heart of the Empire, and bring our fight for freedom to the door of the Emperor himself.
You'll make a great addition to Havoc.
I'm proud to know that you feel that way. I have loaded all pertinent data. Let us proceed with our noble duty. Sir, allow me to reiterate my pleasure at serving in your command. Since my Verbobrain was first activated, I have longed to engage the enemies of freedom directly. Under your noble leadership, I can finally fulfill the mission the Republic's fearless scientists designed me for.
No, that'll be tomorrow, okay. Probably second shift tomorrow.
That's good you're so enthusiastic about our mission.
I can't take all of the credit for my enthusiasm, of course. I owe everything to my primary designer, Dr. Boab Deedon. Thanks to Dr. Deedon, I can understand the importance of our fight, and the extent of the threats we face, and I can fight harder for it.
There's nothing better than fighting for a cause you believe in.
I couldn't agree more, sir. It is an amazing thing to know that you are exceptional, sir. I'm sure you know the feeling, given your incredible service record. My programming, my weaponry, my armor, all state-of-the-art, and my power core, a true marvel. Other droids may look like me or have some of my capabilities, but none of them have my power core. I'm very proud to be so unique.
Where did your power core come from, anyway?
I don't know anything about its origins. All I know is it gives me the ability to be exceptional. I see Havoc Squad in much the same way. We are set apart from other infantry teams by one thing. You. Thanks to your wise and courageous leadership, Havoc Squad is the finest military unit in the Republic. You are what makes Havoc special.
That's very kind of you to say that, 4X.
By analyzing our unit's strengths, we can better utilize them against our depraved enemies. Let's return to the fight, sir. It's already been too long since I saw Imperial soldiers stomped into the muck where they belong. Sir, if you have a moment, I've developed an initiative to improve morale amongst our fellow soldiers. As we both know, Havoc Squad is the finest military team ever assembled. Our triumphs prove to the public that victory is near. Unfortunately, as a team, even we can only accomplish so many victories in a given amount of time. Therefore, I would like to undertake additional assignments on my own time.
What kind of additional assignments?
I'd like to coordinate with Command and the SIS to find extra targets, Imperial personnel no one else could challenge, and neutralize them.
Some tough wins would really get our troops fired up.
My calculations suggest the Republic's forces' morale would increase more than 18% for each impossible target I neutralize. Such incredible victories would demoralize the putrid citizens of the Empire as much as they would encourage our heroic comrades.
That's a good plan, 4X. Make it happen.
I'll inform you as soon as I locate a suitable target, sir.
Appreciate your enthusiasm, 4X. Weirdo. Yeah, just carte blanche. Go kill people. At your discretion. I don't know if we're going to give 4X a decent score, Zach Taft. The problems that his actually went through, which I am familiar with, are not part of that. So, we'll see. So we've had this discussion before, but not under the current review format. So let's boil this down very quickly, very efficiently. Do we give a negative for the fact that the companions who are not the primary companion have crap quests, or do we just kind of let that sit there and not be a positive? Of course it doesn't tell me where it is. See, I'm okay with them removing ability bloat, Malachor, because ability bloat is a very real problem that a lot of MMOs, a lot of games have in general. But the catch there is that what most games do in order to try and offset that is they also shrink the number of levels, so there's no dead levels, right? Wait, what's a positive? We're not discussing positives. We're discussing negatives. You have to be negative, Scatteray. Give in to the negative side. Yep.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons I was considering that, Dr. Winter. I think I would be more comfortable case-by-casing it. There's one quest in particular I remember that will get a negative. It's a Sith Warrior quest. It's a companion quest. I'm not going to spoil which one it is, but it's dumb. And the reason it's dumb is it's like, hey, Alara, what's up? Hello, sir. I would like to go do this extremely important thing that feels like it would be this big significant moment. Okay, I'm ready to back you up. No, I must do it myself. Okay. Fade to black. Come back seconds later. I did the quest, sir. Good job. Quest complete. And by the way, that is not an isolated incident. It's just that one has always stuck out of my mind. Because it's just, huh? So, are we in agreement? We're going to case by case this? So, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, so every class in this game has a series of companions for the 1 through 50 stuff. I'm not talking about the expansion, that's a little bit different. So for the 1 through 50 stuff, we're back on Robo's theme. For the 1 through 50 stuff, your first companion has an actual quest chain, like we're doing right now. Jorgen's quest chain. Which also admittedly irritates me because only the first companions, I think there's like one exception to that, get an actual quest chain. Everyone else get the cutscenes, like I was just describing. That irritates the snot out of me, especially since on many classes, the first companion is either not... Yeah, Kira's the exception, thank you. I knew there was one. At least one. It not only pisses me off in general, but it especially pisses me off because most of the primary companions are not companions I like. Cough, cough, agent. Cough, cough, trooper. I'm going to stop there, but there are several classes where the first companion is just... and they're the ones who get the quests. Agent's probably the most egregious on that. Kaleo can just go straight to hell. Okay, hang on.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Locked and loaded.
You're early. Haven't even had time to order us up a round. Not that I need a drink to enjoy your company.
The Deadeyes. Valker, what do you know?
He's right. We didn't come for small talk.
Fair enough. I dug up what info I could, but frankly, there isn't much to report. Far as I can tell, the Deadeyes tried to off some Imperial big shot. Things went south, and they got themselves captured.
What's the Republic doing to get the Deadeyes back?
Unfortunately, nothing. We're on the verge of an incident. The Imperials are out for blood, so the Republic is distancing itself from the operation. I shouldn't even be talking to you about all this. Those boys are on their own.
These are Republic soldiers, sir. Good men. All of them.
If the Republic won't do anything, then Havoc Squad will.
Look, I know this stinks, but my hands are tied on this one. I've got major players breathing down my neck. Otherwise, I'd tell you to investigate that prison the Imperials set up in Shadowtown.
Now we're getting somewhere.
You didn't hear this from me. Now, rumor has it, and I'm just talking here, that the Imperials built themselves a makeshift prison not too far from here. That's where they dump any local riffraff that get out of line. Could be they took the Deadeyes there.
Thanks for the tip, Balker.
I'm just making conversation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an alibi to work on. Remember, this meeting never happened.
You got it. I suppose part of the reason that Kaleo is so terrible for me
Up and at 'em.
isn't because she's well written or badly written or good written or in between written or anything like that, or even her actress or even her point alongside the agent. It's the fact that I can't stand her. Like, no really style. There's something very severely wrong with Kaleo. And while that makes sense for a companion, obviously there's something wrong with several companions in this friggin' game. The fact of the matter is Kaleo is so much damaged goods that the galaxy would probably be a better place if she was dead. Like, I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as a statement of fact. She's Jack without any of the redeeming points. That's actually a really good way to phrase that.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
We'll have to judge her when we get there. You know, obviously we'll decide that. It'll be one of the last class, excuse me, that we do. But we'll see what we think of her. And yeah, obviously I don't know the expansion stuff. We'll be drifting into Premier territory once we get to expansion stuff. I also tend to be irritated by her personally because she's irritating evil. Not efficient evil, not lawful evil, not, you know, purposeful evil or intelligent evil, or even funny evil. She's just irritating evil. Speaking of irritating evil. No, Jack from Mass Effect, sorry. Speaking of irritating evil, I've been jotting down... Yes, Warp Core, that's a great comparison. Not directly like that, but definitely a get-off-my-screen kind of a situation. Anyways, speaking of which, I've been debating what to do about Garza. So here's the deal. Garza can go straight to hell. But the relevant point is, of course, is she a negative to story? Now, I've been thinking about that for a while. Yes, Casual. And the more I think about it, the more I think she might actually deserve a legitimate negative, and not simply being, she's Garza and she's just an evil general in a corrupt organization. Because I actually think Garza's not well written. She feels entirely too flat for what they're going for in her as a character. And there's entirely too many times where she tries to come across as someone that she isn't, which could have worked if it felt like they were doing it in-universe, but it doesn't. Instead, it just feels like she's a flat villain, a flat character that they didn't do anything with. I don't know, I'm explaining this terribly, but I do actually think that Garza is not a good character.
Taking the shot.
Yeah, Garza feels like the kind of character who should either be... That's why it's a question mark right now, Malakar. She should either be the character who ends up betraying us, or it ends up being like a choice, right?
Let's move on to the next.
Where we have the option to end up turning her into the Republic because of how horribly evil she is. Or we could side with her because, sometimes you have to make tough choices because we're trying to ape the agent storyline. Instead, she's just kind of there, giving us orders and acting all prissy, but never actually doing anything. It's just strange. She's just a strange character.
I'm not seeing them anywhere. Let's check out the central computer.
That feels like internal continuity and consequent storytelling, Mr. Red. Alright. What, don't you program your droids to scream? No, we super cannot. That's gonna take us a while to get there.
No sign of them here. Belkar must have sent us on a wild... Wait. I may have something. It's an outgoing holo message. Recent.
This is Captain Titch, confirming the details for outgoing prisoner transfer 993B. We've got 3 Gamorrean trespassers, a couple of spice peddlers, and our catch of the day, the legendary Deadeyes.
At least we know they're alive.
Or they were at the time of this transmission.
As per protocol, we've split the Deadeyes up and transferred them to off-world labor camps. I've encrypted the coordinates for their designated camps into this transmission. Those scum can spend their remaining years working off their debt.
Message ends there. Guess the imps don't make things quick for their POWs. Lucky us.
Doesn't mean we have time to waste.
Agreed. I'll download those coordinates ASAP. The encryption here is good. Too good. I can't crack it. Looks like we may need Balkar's services again.
I'm actually with you, Kay, tonight. That's one of the reasons I'm so torn up on the situation, is because I like the idea of what Garza is. But I don't like the execution of it. I don't like where they're going with it, or excuse me, where they have gone with it. Even as of now, she's a non-character at best. Like, you know what would work a lot better for Garza? Really, this just occurred to me. Amanda Waller.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
That would be a character I could get behind. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a huge fan of Waller as a character. I think that would be a perfect fit for a Spec Ops squad in the Republic. If you don't know who Amanda Waller is, I can't really summarize it quickly. She's a DC character. She works with Suicide Squad and has done a lot of stuff in the DCAU. Yep, camera. Depending on the continuity, what's funny is she's almost always the same character, but what she's done varies depending on the specific continuity we're talking about. There's a wonderful scene in the DCAU where she approaches Batman and is basically trying to talk him down from a situation, and in so doing, she tells him very, very quietly, Bruce, showing that she's just deduced his identity.
A fellow with a very angry Imperial diplomat. Apparently, some Republic troopers broke into the Imperial detention center.
Hey, I just went to Hari's for a drink. They got a new waitress there. Real looker.
Don't get cute with me, Balker. You know something.
Anyways, yeah, she calls him Rich Boy. It's a great scene, and the point is she doesn't actually use that against him. She could, but she doesn't pull that trigger. She just lets him know she's got that, you know, in the back pocket. And I point that out because that's one of the other things about Amanda Waller. She's smart. She thinks very carefully about what she does and how she does it in most of her incarnations. There's some other exceptions. Anyways,
That breach was a Havoc Squad op. Balker had nothing to do with it.
Nice of you to save me the trouble of hunting you down. Senior Agent Zane, SIS. That little stunt you pulled ruined any chance we had of negotiating the Deadeye's safe return.
Check your facts, Zane. The Imperial's already shipped them off-world.
It's Senior Agent Zane, thank you. And storming an Imperial facility, guns blazing, it makes things worse. Your involvement ends now. Clear?
Our involvement ends when the Deadeyes are free.
Then you can tell your CO to expect a little love note from me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an Imperial ambassador to mollify. I trust you'll see yourselves off my planet.
What were you thinking coming back here? I told you I couldn't be connected to any of this.
We found some encrypted coordinates in the prison's central computer. We think they'll tell us where the Deadeyes are.
We were gonna see if you could help us, but after that outburst...
Yeah, I'd rather keep my job, thanks. Look, a friend in Signal Intelligence owes me a favor. I'll put you in contact with him. He may be able to make something of those coordinates. It's the best I can do.
Thanks for your help on this one.
Sure thing.
I'll connect with Balker's contact once we get back to the ship. I'll report if I hear anything.
No, I think Garza would still be a crap character even if we were Merc. Okay, I think that's actually everything. We're almost... Yep, we actually have reached the 4-hour mark, too. Yay. We did it. Now we're going to stream for another hour. Everyone's cool with that, right? Just a whole other hour of streaming. Must overwork. Must overwork. It is the only way. Looks like he has no quest, so tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing Tatooine. But before we do that, I want to try something with the HUD. I want to see how irritating this is to do. So let's go get in position. So let's see. Right now, what you see on the screen was... Hang on, let me update this for a second. Hang on. Okay, so what you see on the screen is the Evo, the Trooper score. But Trooper, of course, has to take into account other things. So let me figure out a couple of things. So if we were to add just the game, this is everything with the game in. Oh, assuredly, Ryman. 100%. That's actually where we're at, if we discount the Republic. So that's kind of where we're at. Now, if we're to add the Republic to this... we'd be there. So that's current negatives and positives for all three categories that we're tracking right now. So that's technically the actual score of the whole game at this exact moment in time. I'll see you tomorrow.